Good evening, everyone. What is up? It's so good to see you. PK, Rex, Scorp, how is it going? Let's just adjust that camera down a little bit. Wonderful. There we go. While we're here, let's launch up Blishard. Let's get that going. Oh! Have we done this heart? We have. Beautiful. Off to a flying start. Now, we're back with some more Guild Wars 2 today. In about 15 minutes, actually, we'll start forming up some raids. Going to be doing some raids on NA, which sounds like a good time. I think I almost might rock some Renegade today. That'll be good, sort of easing myself back into running the proper Condi Renegade build with Chargement. See if we can actually get some good old numbers from that. Sounds like a good time. Hey, Rex, morning from Finland. Well, evening from Australia. How are you going? Is the pathing pack up? Is it? Are we very happy? All right, we're doing test trails now. That's why things are a smidge different. Let's grab that. Hopefully we're not in combat. Where we want to go? We want to go through here. Nice. Don't think we'll be able to finish off this map like in this time, but let's see how we go. I think we're rocking Vindicator. Waking up and morning coffee? Nice, that sounds like a great way to start. I'm going very, very well. How about yourself? Oh, they're invulnerable. That's some bullshit right there. Boing. Boing. Always fun. Weapons for perceivers. Oh, it's so good. I do love Vindicator in open world. It is too good. But yeah, we are a week away from Visions of Eternity launching, so not long now at all. We'll actually be able to dive in and test out everything, which I'm very excited for. Cool, that's done. Let's try and not get in combat. Cool, so Heart Quest is now done. So Renegade nerfs needed? No, Renegade needs buffs. Needs some truly astronomical buffs to bring it back up to parity.
You have something to report?
There we go, we'll just go. There we go. Well, it's hard from staying up too late trying to fix stuff. Oh no. What were you trying to fix? I was able to not so much fix an issue I was having. One, Parsec is back up and running again, so it's that's fine if I do want to use that to remote into various computers that I need to use around the house. What was I saying? But yeah, that's working. That was down because of like the Amazon, web services outage and all that good stuff. But yeah, we've got a sort of secondary solution that we're using right now. We're using Helpdesk, which is open source, runs locally, does everything we need. That's good. It's nice having two options there. And Renegade has a 46k benchmark currently. It's quite competitive. Yeah, it's honestly in a good spot balance-wise. Like, there's no issues with Renegade. Renegade's pretty spot on, honestly. Jonathan got a big update. That just didn't want to work. Oh, that's really annoying. Let's grab that. And HDR files via Jellyfin didn't want to do HDR unless you transcode it. Oh, that's super annoying. But so far we, honestly, like on the Linux front, we've been, we press the button. Yes. Nope, that's not really it. We've been pretty good in terms of like technical difficulties lately. Haven't had too many things go wrong, which has been super nice. That down. Conduit update took you from bum to optimistic. Hopefully you can get strong power DPS out of it. Yeah, I'm excited for whatever they have in store for Conduit as well. I'm a red main, so obviously I'm excited for it. But yeah, before it was very much just, here's just another flavor of Condi Renegade. And like all the... As long as the heal versions of the build don't give any key boons like quickness or alacrity, there's no real point to it existing in PvE at least. Might be interesting in like the world vs world of PvP context. But I'm surprised they didn't, like, they obviously have heal variants of it, it seems. I'm surprised they didn't give it any key boon, at least. Because they did it for things like Troubadour. Like, Troubadour got a boon. Luminary got a boon. Paragon got a boon. So I'm surprised that Conduit didn't. Oh, and Ellie's looking very exciting as well. But yeah, I'm keen to see what we get. So yeah, Weekend will actually be able to, play around with that, which is going to be super exciting. Nice, we've basically like done this heart, which is nice. No, we already did. Not basically, we did. Move from Old Lady Shore, eat it. Done. Let's make sure before we leave this map, I'll actually place a... Actually just place a waypoint or a marker or something so I know where we're meant to go. Skyscale? Yes. Oh, the problem was using the flat pack version of Jellyfin Player. Ah, okay. So how'd you end up getting around that? Leave us be. Oh, good, we did it. Just. The install flatpack version installed the ore version. Okay, nice. And yeah, I was tossing up as well whether or not it was worth it me installing an actual Helpdesk server on our Unraid NAS. I don't think it's actually warranted because I'm not really trying to connect to anything remotely. Just really want to access things from, not remotely, I'm just within our house, so I don't actually need a server setup. I was wondering if there was any like benefit to that. Well, I should actually swap to NA as well. Yes, we better actually do that. Character select, region selections, go back to America. It always says high demand, but it's usually done quite quick. Let that do its thing. One thing I was trying to do is actually get WebView 2 installed within Lutris so I can use the combined chat within StreamerBot. I tried that before, but just wasn't really having it. It's fine in the cosmic scheme of things, but that would be a nice thing to get done because I still need to find a way to combine Twitch and YouTube chat so I don't have to have two separate windows up for them. Which Guild Wars 2 account is this? That one. Oh, it's because I mess with the copy and paste keybind, so certain things just aren't actually going to work. I have to enter stuff manually. That's annoying. Okay, let's go. Oh, gives me time for the server transfer to process, actually. Entirely planned. Do I have... No, I got caps lock on. No wonder that doesn't work. Let's try that. There we go. We're back in business. Oh, by the way, Plank's tested setting up Plembot on Linux on Monday so that he can help troubleshoot Linux people. Ooh, nice. That will be sweet. That would actually completely negate the need for me to run a Windows VM to get that working. That would be awesome. Yeah, if we could have that working, hell yeah. It's time. Here I should actually... Yeah, I can just run Tree Song to cleanse all my condies. I've got to tell Blishud to go again. But that would be sweet if we could get that working. Because then honestly everything I do on off like Guild Wars 2 could be self-contained.
Someone get over here and help me.
But I got everything to work just via wine. Okay, that's good. Because, yeah, I had it running via wine or Lutris or something. That wasn't really an issue. It was actually getting it to upload to Twitch chat. That was the one that wasn't working for me. And Emmy, thank you so much for the follow. And you're looking for a new MMO to scratch the itch, background of classic WoW up to Wrath and New World. Would you recommend Guild Wars 2? I'd 100% recommend Guild Wars 2. There's so many great reasons to play Guild Wars 2. I've made an entire video on why I personally play Guild Wars 2. Let's just plug that there. There you go. So that will answer a lot of your questions. But one thing about it, well, there's some many things about it. The fact that Guild Wars 2 does not have a sub fee is a huge selling point in and of itself. I'm just going to place a waypoint here so I know where my character's up to for map comp. No sub fee, doesn't have a vertical gear treadmill, so it's quite easy to get in your setup and endgame gear and you don't have to worry about being power crept. That combined with the sub fee means you can take a break from the game at any point and you're all good, you're not missing out, you can just come back at your leisure. The combat system of the game is fantastic, it just actually feels fun to play. It's a bit of a hard thing to describe exactly why, but in my mind it actually plays and feels quite similar to a Dark Souls style game with the dodge mechanics. A bit different on this character because I have a different dodge mechanic, but it feels good to play. The mount system in Guild Wars 2 is absolutely fantastic, honestly the best one out there, so much so that WoW ended up having to acquire it for themselves. But I 100% recommend giving Guild Wars 2 a shout. And yeah, even if you do want to try, Guild Wars 2 is free to play. Let's see if that command works. Or is it free to play? There is a command there. Oh well, if not. If you want to try out Guild Wars 2, if you use my affiliate link there as an ArenaNet partner, then I will get a small commission as well, which helps support the stream. But you can also try it free to play there as well. And yeah, the free to play trial of the game has hundreds of hours of content, so you lose nothing just by giving it a shot. So I do recommend you do it. Let's go create squad. We're going to start forming up for raids. So let's try. Who is on? So we're on NA today. We've got to send Sora an invite, who is here. Timing is spot on. Great. We got Perfect D. Invite to squad. We got Emerald. And Darth. Darth is here. Has endgame. The endgame for Guild Wars 2 is quite good. One, there's like a huge amount of just open world meta events. Open world is actually in the Guild Wars 2, I think does very, very well compared to a lot of other MMOs out there. We're going to go and do some raids now. So there's raids, there's what are called strike missions, soon to just be bundled into raids as part of this next expansion, but they're just like single boss raid encounters. Very, very difficult encounters, challenge modes, legendary challenge modes, one of which we'll be attempting again on this coming Sunday, so that's going to be a good time. But yeah, endgame's very well populated. You got PvP, you got world versus world, which is large scale open world PvP with like huge zergs of people blast into each other. And Fef, what's up? It's great to see you. And so what's up? Good to see you as well. Prairie Scholar. I might even be doing tanky stuff, maybe. And thank you, Rex, for standing desk, mate. I appreciate that. Up we go. Okay, let's see what wing we're doing. Make sure our earbuds don't do things. Oh, randomized dies. Nice. I'll get on... Should I get another template here? Probs. We'll get on Viper, because that's kind of what I'll be vibing out on. Let's go dies, randomize, and that's too similar to what it was. Yeah, there we go. Okay, and /D, we'll start with 4, then try 5. Yeah, let's try wing 5. Okay, what roles do people want? Okay, we'll start sorting that out. We're going to be filling a few spots from the LFG. Where's that one? Right, let's up that brightness. There we go. Cool, I can actually see that much better now. Okie dokie. Okay, Sora wants to do QDPS. Perfect, that's fine. I could do Heal or Lack Vindy. I would like to do DPS, but I can also tank. Cool, we got loot there. Sure thing, they can DPS. I'm going to do Heal or Lack Vindy. No worries. Do Heal or Lack or Heal Quickness? Heal Quickness Herald is like way easier. Yeah. I haven't done Heal Quickness Herald in a hot minute. That's this one. I know you could use some cocktail, please. Nice. Let's go here. Oh, we did Deimos there. How are you going, Sufferance? It's great to see you. I will go Quickness Healer. Drag you here. Well, it's me. Do I have a... shield? Yep. I basically just yeet that and I go Invocation. And I will do... I can do Charge Miss, Spirit Boon, Cleansing Channel. Oh, thank you so much, Jess. Jess made us a wonderful dinner with Mexican rice. We have falafel, steamed broccoli, cheesy peas. That's going to be great. Thank you so much for that. Okay. I think that builds... there we go. That kind of looks right. You'll do quickness with that trait. Yeah, everything else works. And I'll just make my toughness like 1,000,000. We'll do minstrels, so I know I can tank and be happy about it. Customize. Minstrels. Done. And regular durability, I'll just throw Monk's just a good one. Okay, that should kind of work. Okay, so now I need to hit up the LFG. And yeah, if anyone else does want to join me, you can always join up on my account name here. We are on NA. Really wish Heal Herald was better. It could honestly use a little bit of love. It's perfectly good. What it lacks in burst healing, it makes up for in sheer ease of play, I find. Wing or full clear. What do I need? I need a... And I need actually a heal, a DPS, DPS, state, roll. I'm Heal Chrono isn't that much hard to play. Oh, Heal Chrono is not necessarily hard to play by any stretch. One thing I do love about Heal Herald though is the durability of it, I find. Particularly with the glint heal. Okay. Could do heal Renegade and do an actually scuff build. Okay, let's wait for that to fill. We're off peak for NA. So this might take a hot minute. Tempest everywhere. Oh, and PD as well. Okay. Let's just head in here. This is delicious. Thank you, Jess. Cool, we are in the raids. G, throw down some food.
Hi there. Use the
Now
console
just
to begin
self,
combat
add
testing.
boons.
If you have any inquiries, come
Just
speak
want
to me.
alacrity. Please spawn. That's delicious, thank you. Just environment. Pulsing. Extreme. Just go waddle in. We've got someone in. DPS, remove. Orca, what's up? It's great to see you. Hope you're having a good day. So I need... I'm gonna literally just press that. Probably should just wait until I'm actually done here. I just need a heal and a DPS. There we go.
Together we shall gallop.
In the process of building a new PC so you can't raid? Oh, awesome! Well, sorry to hear you can't raid, but awesome that you're building a new PC. That's hype. Yeah, what are you rocking? Oh yeah, extreme damage in AoE. Good vibes. Pulsing mini quickness. Oh, thank you so very much, Grim. I really appreciate that. Thank you. Oh, that's going to be a banger setup. So much. Thank you so much. And that's all good, Grey Dude. Welcome in. Make sure you look after yourself first. There's no need to apologize. I hope everything goes well for you and you're able to get on top of that. But yeah, 100% look after yourself. No stress. You just being here is supporting. Motherboard's a bit annoying right now, lining up the case standoffs. Oh, case standoffs are terrible. Oh, thank you so much, Great Dude, for the Prime sub. I appreciate that. Thank you, mate. It's really, really kind. Yes, make good use of that Prime sub. Let's go Bastion.
There you are.
Now that you're here, we can explore this place.
I see someone's a bit impatient. You think there's something important here?
Isn't it obvious? I make a discovery, I'm gonna investigate the heck out of it. And wait till you see what I found.
We're exactly.
Take a seat so I can enjoy this dinner.
I don't know, but the answer is most certainly.
Okay, so we're just waiting on a few people. Now, if anyone else at all wants to join, we are on NA. No requirements at all. If you want to come in, blast Wing 4, then we'll move on to Wing 5. Come join us. Got 8. Edit. So I need a DPS. A healer. I mean, I can do Renegade. I can. And see what we get, I can literally swap. And dudes, welcome in. And absolutely, Kokomo, if you do want to join, just join up on my account name there. We're in the LFG. We're right there, so yeah, 100% come on in. If you haven't done it, that's all good. I guess I could do Heal Vindy. The actual proper build. Snow Crows. Let's just check. Raids, Revenant. But yeah, if anyone wants to join, come on in. What do we get? Got someone. Healer Lack Vindy. My generation's just scuffed on it. Oh wow, that's crazy. Let's see what we got. Oh, let's advertise again. Yeah, that's insane. I did not know that. And yeah, all good the doobies. Hope you have a good time at your appointment. Bentico, how's it going? Welcome. Role? Yes, which role? Now that is a lot of licorice. Middle, bottom, bottom. Do you have any advice for good builds or ways to approach builds that work with high latency? Very good question. Generally, I think you'll find that most builds in Guild Wars 2 will work just fine on higher latency. That's not really that much of a problem. There are builds that are impacted by it more, and you might reach a bit lower DPS than you otherwise would on a different build. I think things like Condi Spectre are one of them, because they have a lot of frequent swaps. And Power Berserker as well. They're ones that really sort of stand out as ones that do get hurt a bit. They're totally playable. But yeah, they can be a bit more punishing. What's the command for the squad boon thing again? Squad roll. But generally, if the slower pace to build is, the less swaps it has, like weapon swaps, legend swaps, achievement swaps, and things like that, they will typically be better for higher ping. But there's really only a few that are, not severely, more impacted by it than others. Issue more slow rotation? Yeah, a slow rotation. As slow as you can get it, it will impact it less. And also, Guild Wars 2 handles high latency really, really well. TY, go a DPS. And that is Leeds. That'll be a DPS. Both of them, they come with me. Yeah, even if you have high latency, you'll just, like on those builds that I flagged as, okay, these ones are a bit more of a problem, you just hit slightly lower DPS than what you otherwise would, but you'll still hit, like, good DPS. Yeah, big problem with weapon swaps. Yeah, weapon swaps do impact it a bit. There we go, just about damn time, there we go. Okay. Come on in, all. There we go. Yeah, anything that camps on the same weapon and just like spams things will be pretty good. Spear Renegade's also another nice one. You can just camp on the one weapon and you're good to go. ADPS Tempest, nice. Eris, thank you for the follow. There was someone who's working on add-ons. Him that's lower ping for you made a weapon swatch much better. Oh, that's really interesting. Oren's Crumpler. Oh, nice, perfect. Welcome in. Okay, let's go get Glenna. Run. Run. Oh, cool. They run into the boss. Perfect. Yeah, fire camping Evoker is really good. And I assume it's probably still going to be quite good when the expansion drops. Dinner is very good. So let's get everyone down there.
All right.
I'm just going to start.
Follow me.
I feel strange.
Whoa, that feels.
Let's rep our actual stream guild. Let's go. One, two. Ah! Wrong button. And usually pug raid this time? Yes. So yeah, 100% join on up. Turn off snap target. Keep that off the group. It's on me. Got stability. Stability on Renegade. Oh, Renegade Herald is a bit cursed. There we go.
Together we shall gallop.
It got me! Stay away!
Hey, on NA server, it's morning time. It's just what we do at this time of the week.
Better than movement.
It is like morning in NA, but yeah, it's evening here in Australia. It's a bit spicy here, actually.
I'm over here!
On the way.
Yeah, the change to Centaur stance, the bubble, makes Herald a bit more cursed to run.
Be right there.
I mean, quickness is fine in our stuff. Yeah, let me sort this by sub. There we go. Got to actually talk to Glenna or else we all have to run back, and it's very sad.
Out of here. Of course we'd have to find a dead body.
Not my fault!
I see we're late to the party.
So this one I actually want to target someone, so is that,
No.
to be honest, you don't have to pulse cleanse inventory. I mean, I guess you overcap so much in Glint anyway, it doesn't really matter.
There's a light breeze coming through here.
Time to unearth some artifacts.
Normally just blast the Ventari Elite. It's a good way to do it. Yeah, give some stab. Yeah, it's the only way you can actually give stab, so... Yeah, it's just before 7 PM here in Australia. Still got another, I don't know, hour and a bit of light.
Refreshing.
Wait on Darth to come back in. There we go. I'll take claim.
What's going on in here? Well, that feels different.
Your dinner is amazing. Thank you, Jess. Can someone take, protect, and claim? Need someone to take them. Or else we will just stand here. And we will just wait until someone does. Okay, someone take the spell. I'll go, Darth, take, dispel. The Darth takes. You understand why the main healer takes claim, not protect? Honestly, I'm not 100% sure either. Just use protect when 2 or more soldiers rush group. There we go. Okay, we got it. We're good now. And that's all good, Kokomu. Just try and follow along as best you can.
I suppose we should have expected that to happen.
Go stand over here. There we go. Phineas, welcome in. Great to see you. Got him.
Sweet, sweet.
And Bone's been reset. Oh, nice. This one I don't actually need much healing, so I'll just take Chalice for stabilities. Any thieves in the group? Nope, looks like we actually have to do the mechanic.
What's this?
I can stop Blishhud. Don't actually need it. Where is it? Most bots don't need much healing. Yeah, that is very true. But that... Where is this one? To a pile. I feel like it's through. There it is. Sparse, what's up? Great to see you, mate. Hope you're having a good one. Did I interact with it? No, I did. And this one lives somewhere over here. Also, we interacted with that. Rubble. Okay, so I've interacted with everything now. I'll take staff and I'll just push it, I guess. Alright. There we go. Whoa. Annie, what's up? It's great to see you. Hope you're having a great day, mate. Everyone, make sure to go check out Annie on their amazing Twitch channel. Love that. Big CC. How are you going? It's great to see you. Just passing out some wing forward, doing some heal, quickness, herald, because there's no other real, like, amazing choices. A spoil for your birthday? Oh, happy birthday! That's amazing! That's so good to hear. There we go. But how was your birthday? Now, so yeah, the design of this boss is like really, really cool. Too much chocolate. That sounds so good. Guys, need like way more CC. No, I can push with Glint. So we get socks at birthdays when we get alcohol and chocolate. Yep, the old socks and jocks. Come on. Who has it? Need to push him. Yeah, there we go. Get him in there. Yeah. There we go. Bit cursed, but we got there. I forced the gauge doesn't work the same way while the brake bar's up. Good to know, I didn't know that. LFG runs mostly. I think 5 of the friends here are from the LFG. This might be a little bit on the curse side. Give people stability there. Come on, guys, doing like all the CC.
It has been too long. Allow me to act.
And just block. Wait for Rig'em here, get out of there. It's gonna be... Yeah, so let's send Rig'em over that way. Torch back. There we go.
It has been too long.
And you have like such a ridiculous quickness application here that doesn't even matter if you don't pulse quickness for a while. Push that. There's much quickness. Yes, we need a bit more than that. Some stab there. More stability. Here we go. Wait for it. I think our DPS is actually a bit lower. Well, definitely because we lost someone. But it does mean my CC actually has time to come off cooldown. Okay, can... Yes, hand cut. Let's see if a DPS can hand cut. It's always the question. Or else I'm going to have to start shuffling the group around. And that can be tricky. That can a DPS hand cut. Silas. Commanding life. Okay.
Leave now, or you'll make him angry.
The raid LFG should be coming about 3 months after, if I read it correctly. Okay. I do think MarineNet will add the Mistrange to help the mechanics and raid quick play on top of bold mode existing. Honestly, I feel like that would be a good idea. A good way to introduce easy mode in raids. And given they said that they want normal mode to basically be where anyone who wants to learn the content can clear it, I think so. Okay, that's fine. Garth, what's up? Great to see you. Okay, can you heal, then? A heal tank then, and I can hand cut. Okay, they want to try and tank, that's fine. Sure thing. That's fine, I am happy with that. Let me know your toughness. Oh, it's going to turn off the mid-encounter cinematic. They're on Tempest. I will just bring my armor down to Harriers. Dunskies. Did we get a roadmap expansion? Not that I'm aware of. I was also looking for one. Didn't find it. Currently 1820, but can go lower. Main thing for new friends: do not stand in oils. Black AoEs. Avoid that at all costs. Is this officially the last expansion? No, not at all. I'd be incredibly surprised if it was. Let's get the ready spaghetti check. I am hand kiting. Buckle up. Time for me to go stand on the edge of the arena for a while. Everyone, go check out Annie on Twitch. Getting very, very close to Twitch partner as well. It'd be an amazing thing for the Guild Wars 2 community for that to happen. Here we go. Let's go chill that. Does this chill and cripple? It does. Kill that pride. Ranger, how's it going? Great to see you. Just cap myself out on resistance. We've just glued so many little ones aren't back together. Oh, nice. Sorry to hear they presumably broke it. Two, three, 4, 5. Yeah, just don't do that, team. Did you? You can stay still until 60. Then you need to move out and Aegis the Mind Crush. Oh yeah, CCing them will make them sprint. Regretted his outburst, I love it. So they can do any, that's all good. So kill that pride, there we go. So here basically I'm just gonna stand still, stack up as much resistance as I can because it heals me. Count to 5 when these start spawning under me. Now, use a block or an Aegis or a damage inversion skill like Infuse Light. To block that. I think I may have stacked 10 there.
Together we shall gallop.
And yeah, once I get 5 under me, just move over to the side, and this is hand kiting. I don't even really need to care about what's happening here. The boss is largely irrelevant to me. I need to block that. Use the glint heal if you're on glint. Use the shield block if you're on Ventari. Everything just kind of works out.
I was left for dead until the Mursak found me.
think Herald is by far and away the easiest one to do this on. Big block now. Friends are down. I think I stacked up well more than 10 there. Stay still. PD! No! Oh. I should have actually protected myself there.
Refresher. I'm in trouble.
GG. A run to hand kite if you get caught there and need a block. Go, just move him somewhere else when an oil spawns. Wherever is convenient for you. After 60, stay off the middle. I got the motherboard in. Oh, nice. Save your block for just before the mind crush triggers, so it doesn't get stripped by tears. Yeah, that's all you really need. That's all good, Orca. Engineer is fantastic. Feature item, let's see. Oh, I love it. Oh, it's so good. That is the Necromancer. The Necromancer skin. Tab, hello. Yeah, thank you, Grim. I appreciate that. Bev, thank you for the lurk, mate. Yeah, we strong now? Yeah, I've literally got 36k health. This is fine. In we go. Oh. Yes, don't click ready unless you are ready. Food is making you hungry. Nice. Enjoy your lunch. Type of build that could be good for PvE and World vs. World. For Mechanist, you know what? That's a good question. I don't play a lot of Mechanist in World vs. World, actually. Maybe something like Heal Mech. I think could probably be quite good. Oh, maybe Celestial Condi Mech could be pretty good in World vs. World. But I don't play a lot of Mechanism World versus World. I figure Mech would probably have some problems just due to AI. Just full Berserker. Now, if you're doing World versus World, I'd probably go like at least Marauders or maybe some Dragons. So you have a bit of survivability. This World versus World is usually a bit more stringent with that. Some mini boons.
None may harm you while I am here.
3, 4, 5. And channel will block now. And that's the Squad Rolls add-on. You can install it through Nexus. Exclamation mark Squad Rolls also do the command for it.
It has been too long. Allow me to act.
40k HP. I love it. Using Nexus? Yeah, it's just within Nexus. Oh my god, hand kiting here is just going to be like the easiest thing ever. How many of these can I stack? I can stack many is the answer. Okay, we're down a few people. There's so many. So many hands. Okay, we might actually just try and blast through this now with a few less people. How many stacks? We're on 4 stacks, not even on peak emboldened yet. It's big oil. They do not have much room to stand. Let's go grab that. Four peeps. Still doable.
Our moment has finally come.
Lord, how's it going? Great to see you. Block. Oh, you're enjoying BF6, are you? Nice. Just gotta wait for 10%, all we need. Oh, I got ported.
I lost everything.
Just Facebook Messenger popping off family chat. Gotta go get those reses. Look for a good shooter for a while now. Ah! You cool. Oh, you didn't enjoy? Fair enough. Ah! And let's just get everyone alive. Full target on that. That's got to die, or it's going to be super annoying. What wing's that? We're doing Raid Wing 4 right now.
None may harm you while I am here.
Oh, Oilers! Oilers new! I mean, like, hand kiting on Emboldened is so easy, it's actually just miraculous. Like, I think I actually stacked up 15 hands at some point and just healed through it.
We must renew ourselves.
Good job. Cool, there we go. Right, let's go take a break now and stretch our legs. We've been going for a hot minute, so everyone sit tight and enjoy a video. Now there is a time for complicated and sweaty DPS rotations, and then there is a time for sitting back and pressing 3. So let's dive in with one of the most relaxing DPS builds in Guild Wars 2, Pistol Thief. Welcome back everyone. Pistol Thief is one of the easiest to play DPS builds in all of Guild Wars 2, and despite the need to press hardly any buttons, it actually does a surprising amount of DPS. Now most full DPS builds in Guild Wars 2 will do somewhere over 40k at their absolute maximum. We're not going to be reaching that, but getting above 30k is easily achievable, and that is enough for you to clear almost all areas of Guild Wars 2 endgame. And another unexpected benefit, the fact that this build is so easy to play, means that it's very hard to mess up. There have even been times where I've found myself at the very top of the DPS charts, all while playing a build where I can literally spin around on my chair while I play. But there is more that you can do with this build, so I'm going to be covering all the different versions of this build, one where you can press literally 0 buttons, one where you can support your team with boons, and another where you can get surprisingly competitive DPS, all while spamming one skill. So let's dive in. Now for Pistol Thief, we must first equip 2 pistols. Now the entire build functions while spamming one skill. That is Pistol 3 Unload. Now the way Thief weapon skills work is that instead of having skill cooldowns like you would on other classes, you instead have initiative, these little diamonds above your skill bar. Now each skill will cost a set amount of initiative, so a lot of different Thief builds actually boil down to just spamming the highest damaging skill per initiative as much as possible, filling time and then spamming again. We're going to be taking that to the extreme here with Unload, which is going to cost us 3 initiative, and if all of your attacks hit, you are going to regain another 2 initiative. Now this combined with your inherent initiative regeneration rate means that you can spam Unload indefinitely, provided that all of your attacks hit. Now one of the first things you're going to want to do is change your auto attack from Vital Shot to Unload. To do that, you can simply hold Control and right click on Unload. And with that, your auto attack icon is now changed, and that is honestly the main skill you need to know about on Pistol. It completely replaces your auto attack, so there's no need to worry about Vital Shot. Bowler Shot is good for a little bit of immobilize, but because we don't have any condition duration baked into this build, the immobilize duration is not particularly long. Headshot is an incredibly useful CC skill, so make sure you at least are aware of what it does. That 2-second daze is quite handy, even if it does cost 4 initiative. And Black Power powder is going to create a smoke field which can blind nearby mobs, but because we are a fully ranged build and this is quite expensive in terms of initiative, you'll find yourself very rarely making use of this. Now when it comes to the builds and the different options we have available, I'm going to start with the traits that are consistent across each of the different builds, and then we're going to go into some of the specifics. First up, with Deadly Arts, we're going to take dagger training because even though we're not wielding daggers, we're going to get extra power for free. Reveal training is once again going to give us extra power. The main reason this is here though is that extra 80 power. Expose Weakness will cause you to deal 2% increased damage per unique condition on your target. So while it won't be hugely relevant for you when you're by yourself, when you're with a group of people and the boss has all conditions on it, that's going to be a significant damage increase. Executioner is one of your big damage modifiers, and it's going to cause you to deal 20% extra damage to any target below 50% health. That's a big old modifier. And in critical strikes, Keen Observer is going to give you 10% extra critical chance, as well as an extra 5% critical chance when our health is above 50%. So a potential 15% extra crit chance, very handy for reaching crit cap. Twin Fangs is going to cause us to deal 5% increased critical damage, and if we're above 50% health, we're going to deal an extra 2% critical damage, so 7% total. And we're also going to get increased critical hit chance when we are hitting a foe from behind or the sides, if we're flanking them, or if they are defiant. So we're talking any boss above a champion. This is a 7% critical strike increase, and it's very important for us to reach 100% crit chance as a power build. An important deviation from the regular power thief builds is taking the deadly aim trait, which is going to cause our pistol attacks to pierce enemies and deal 10% extra damage. So this you can actually cheese by targeting an enemy that is towards the back of a group, attack them, and then hit everything between you and them for a whole bunch of extra cleave damage. So keep that in mind. Ferocious Strikes is some extra critical. And we're back. Welcome back. Okay, looks like we will need to... I think we'll do Wing 1 actually. I think Wing 5 might be a bit much tonight. Let's shuffle this around. I think we will do Wing 1 now. 5 might be a bit much today. Yeah, let's do Wing 1. Okay, so Y, I need... Oh, thank you for the Hydra. I'll do that in just a moment. I might even swap over to a Lack Healer. I think QDPS can be taken care of. So it's just in a heal, Wing 1, full clear, a heal, DPS, state roll. Okay, let's just make our build as it should be. Once we exit, and we will hydrate. So I've got, oh, I got tea. Nice. Leon, how's it going, mate? Great to see you. All right, let's make this build shine and make it squeaky clean. Invocation. Oh shit, I don't even have Vindicator. Well, we're getting Heal Renegade. Even better. Sure. Okay, so I need a heal, Q DPS. Beautiful, got to change that up. Yes, Heal Renegade. The worst of the Revenant heal builds. Ooh, Renegade doesn't require a target. Yeah, I might just pop into Raise and Strike. We can just pop in there. I forgot to actually get into Discord. Okay, so they are having no roll, so yeah, they can just drag them back up there. Okay, let's get this filled. So we need an A heal. Build should be set up. I'll run Relic of Febe. Yeah, a bit of conduit removal and some swiftness as well, which is quite nice. Do I have a J-bot core? I probably don't. Maintain invoking harmony. Yep. Got 8. I did specify. Okay, so edit. I need an A heal now. Q DPS, that is found. So Q DPS. Come with me. So I need A heal. And I can just push my toughness as high as possible. And that looks like an A heal. A healer. And then just DPS. Dunskies. Okay. And that will be ready by the time I probably finish a sentence or two. Good, 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 good. Okay. Wing 1, let's go blast. Yeah, I think Wing 5 might be a bit much tonight. That's okay. Let's just go fill this. That's filled. Nice. Let's go reinforce armor. Welcome all. There we go.
We never saw them coming. They killed some of our soldiers
I'll
and took us
tank.
hostage. We need to find them.
H
Sabbath is
2077
Guardians will destroy your entire squad if
toughness.
you're not careful. Stay alert.
Perfect. Okay, start. Oh, wrong thing. Start clearing.
This is our fight. Lieutenant, take the field. Cast down the oppressors. Back me up. None may harm you while I am here. The time is at hand for a reckoning. Slice him apart. Freedom must be
You can
earned,
just
not
disregard that mechanic.
never surrender.
Bad shape here.
Just CC that.
Lieutenant, take the
Side
field.
step.
Well,
Yep, stack them all up. That's good.
on the double. Lieutenant, take the field. What? This is our fight.
Perfect. Let's go throw some food down. I do not have power food. Okay, let's go F8. GB screen, I started recording. Beautiful. Okay, now we should be able to blast pretty quick through here. Just given the Renegade actually pumps out a metric ton of healing. Just wait on this ready check. Oh, let's put our phone on silent there. We don't need that. Got our car service today, so we had to have the phone on loud so we knew when to go pick it up. Cool. Screw it. Let's just go here.
Back me up! Lieutenant, take the field!
Ah, nice pull.
We must renew ourselves.
The time is at hand for a reckoning. Back me up!
There we go. Do we have any condies? Good, I didn't even specify that.
Lieutenant, take
This one you got to be in team? Okay, good.
I appreciate the help.
on the double! Back me! Lieutenant, take the field!
Oh, big buck.
Fate, meet fist!
I should really stop getting ported there like a pleb. Many ports today.
This is our fight! Move, soldier! Cast down the oppressor! Back me up! This is our fight! Lieutenant, take the field!
Nice little exercise for us healers to do. Yeah, we'll probably just kill it here.
Move, soldier!
Got there, bit dicey, but we did. I got a mini, sweet.
Better than move loot. Soldier tracks. They came through here. Left in a hurry.
Hurlak Ren boon coverage good? It exists. I mean, it gives good might. I think it gives prot. Does a ton of healing, does alacrity. Its boon coverage is not, like, amazing. Can give stability through some cursed means.
Sharper still. You won't get out of our way. We'll go right through you.
But it's literally just one button to do, you know, infinite alacrity, which is really nice. The downsides of this. Plenty of CC, simple rotation, tanking build, nice. Yeah, we'll just go, yeah.
The time is at hand. Wrap me up.
You have so much energy on Renegade, it actually does make it a bit tricky to burn it all.
Never surrender.
Do we have any mesmers? I don't think so. Oh, we do. Okay.
Cast down the oppressors. Back me up.
Overall, I'd say heal Vindy is better than heal Lacren.
Move, soldier.
Both, I think, are okay. I'm mostly playing Ren because I don't actually have Vindicator unlocked on this character. There's not some big 5-head play, you know, legitimate reason for it. It's mostly convenience.
We shall gallop.
What are you for? Lieutenant, take the field. Iron Legion, put your backs into it.
Okay, we might actually die from this one. We got a port? Yep, take it. Oh god, we're just gonna die here. Yeah, we're wiping Spirit Run. Oof. Big oof.
Better than Moot Boot.
Fate, meet fist.
Okay. Let's see if we can wait on these ready checks. These ready checks are taking a minute, which is rough.
Freedom must be earned, not given.
So we get prop from there.
Back me up. Warbag in position.
Yeah, so we can get these ready checks going, or else... Nah, screw it, we're just going.
What are you?
Okay, where are we? this one.
Move, soldier!
That's a very far one. Okay, I gotta move. Oh, these are some real cursed ones, not gonna lie. That stab was rough. Okay, there we go. Now we've caught up.
Warband in position. Back me up!
We must renew ourselves.
Never surrender.
Let's grab this one.
Lieutenant, take back me up!
Empower that, we get more prot. Okay, there we go. We're all moving much more in sync now.
Warband in position.
So I get stability. Okay, cool. Yeah, so we get a few instances of stability on that.
Cast down the oppressors!
Nice, there we go. Much better. Let's go refresh those skills.
These people were murdered, and they're angry.
I'll do the NA side, which is over here.
Beast.
Lieutenant, move, soldier!
Wait for a few more of these to go down.
It's
Gates open.
people who bind their spirits here.
So let's get the ready check going.
We're not alone here.
Do these give colors further? Not really. You get a bunch of prot though, which is nice from yeah, every one of these. So when enhance we get prot. Okay, I think someone fell off, unfortunately. That's alright, we'll just get the GG and let's go again. Spirit run's been a little bit cursed. Okay, so now we got the run back. Does this count as a heal skill? A first ethereal barrier. That will cancel the ready check. We'll go again. Beautiful. Ready check. Let's go.
Move, soldier! Lieutenant, take the field! Cast down the oppressors!
Just pulse.
This is our fight! Lieutenant, take the field!
Some stability there.
What are you?
Cool. Everyone should be rocking some. Hope and pray that we get it. Okay, cool. We've got that one. Nice.
Freedom must be earned, not given!
Yeah, one good thing about heal Ren is that it's really easy to upkeep Alacrity. So that's good. I'll go over this way.
Watch your step through here.
The time is at hand for a reckoning! Iron Legion, Lieutenant, take the field!
Such might. Ah, feels nice.
Freedom! Ash Legion, fall in!
How much stability we can stack. Seem to be struggling a bit here. Got it. Nice. Good job.
The squad was taken through here. Come on. Gods, what is that?
Old spirits. They didn't die in the war.
Okay.
Before.
Maud should be able to hand kite. I'm flat kite, just based on their build. Okay, let's get the ready checkup. Let's go. There we go. All to arrow and rotate. Immo if you can. And where's my mob? So I have a mob. I have a little bit of a mob on Ice Razor's Ire. Just a smidge. A little soupçon of a mob.
Move, soldier!
Sharp blade, sharp mud.
Ash Legion, fall in!
Gotta just break that bar.
Lieutenant, take the field. Move, soldier. Sharper stick. A potent combination. The time is at hand for reckoning.
Getting the mob off there. There we go. Got it. There's the boss.
Entire haunting.
I think I'm still recording, actually.
Lieutenant, take the field. Time for a revolution.
Monumental CC. Cool, let's go over here. Sidestep eggs. Here I actually might just want to heal.
Combat in position. Back me up.
Just to ensure that we have enough damage to clear. Sidestep.
Time for a revolution. This is our fight.
Get anything good? No, nothing good, unfortunately.
They made it through the woods. Everyone to the front. I want them captured or dead.
I need to set the thing that tells me when it stops recording. So I actually don't know if I'm still recording now. I should have stopped it there, but it doesn't actually give me the prompt.
Gold for each head. Get chopping.
Enjoy your last moments.
I was in some deep trouble.
On the double. None may harm me while I am here. Freedom must be. The time is at hand for reckoning. Lieutenant, take the field. Never surrender.
Sharper still.
So that's now done. Let's try and send everyone here.
Back me up.
Yeah, the healing from Break Race's Bastion is actually pretty monumental. So I'm interacting with those. Nice.
Ash Legion, falling. Why don't you?
Should be just one more banter here to kill.
Back me up.
Nice. Sweet, cool, excellent. Thank you, Sora. That's awesome.
Deal with it myself.
What can you Black Kite? See if we can get them to Flat Kite. Need a 2. Or I mean, I can Flat Kite as well if we need. It's just really bad if I do it. why. I will assume the healer will... Let's go, it's not that one, different button, but different keyboard. It's actually got the Mac layout, so our keys are in a bit of a different position. Gotta be right back, that's unfortunate. Let's go blast this. Let's get another bank tab. Just stand a bit behind the group, about halfway to the edge, and move out the flak. Scourge is... Are they on Scourge? Scourge is great for it. Yeah, because they actually don't need to be on the boss for their boons. Let's try F8. Cool, we're recording again. That's right, this one will be pretty chill for the most part. I'll see if I can bait out mechanics.
Release these prisoners.
You came all this way to bring those soldiers? You really have no idea what's inside this compound, do you?
Back me up.
Only the worthy will take it.
On tag, there we go.
Freedom must be earned, not given.
Oh, skip it. Yep, good thing they actually made the call to skip. Skip.
Back me up. Never surrender. We must renew ourselves. Warband in position.
Got the target.
Let's just start throwing down a ton of metric healing.
Freedom must be earned, not given.
Got the target.
Oh, there we go. We're about to get nuked. Oh, this is a bit cursed.
Cast down the oppressor.
GG. Pay attention to if you have bombs. Need to be dealt with every 30 seconds. Yes, we missed a lot of bombs there. Which, yeah, that's a big problem.
Useless. What do I pay you for? I'll deal with them myself.
So we just need to make sure all the bombs are dealt with, and then it's fine. It's a bit cursed if it's not. It's alright, we'll get there. Try and call out marker to throw to.
Surrender or die.
Freedom must be earned, not given up. We must This is our fight.
Circle.
Freedom must be earned, not given. Lieutenant, take the field. We must renew ourselves.
Heart.
Cast down the oppressors.
Square. Cool, they got sent there. Nice. Perfect. It's coming together now to break that bar. There we go.
Ash Legion, fall in. Together we... Lieutenant, take the field. Cast down the oppressors.
There we go. It's coming together now. Afaro, what's up, mate? Great to see you. We're just doing some heal Ren shenanigans in Raid Wing 1. Whilst also trying to call out exactly which marker to throw to at all points. Good job on everyone dealing with the heavy bombs, that's great.
Back me up. Iron Legion, put your best into it.
See if we can go get the res.
Never surrender.
Nice, there we go. Excellent. We get nothing good there. Sunday's going to be daylight saving time shift. What time are we going to be going in Ceres? Remarkable question. Does it mean it goes an hour? Oh, so we'll sort it out in probably the Discord, I think. Because yeah, it's a bit tricky. What does it mean for you? What way do your... I want to say, what way do your clocks go? That doesn't actually help me too much. TY forthcoming. Okay.
Faster.
So we got everyone else here. Okay, if you keep it the same time for us, it'll be an hour later for you. That should be okay. Yeah, that will work just fine, I think. Because, yeah, I've pushed my stream an hour back, so that should still fall within the window of my stream. So, yeah, I think that works. Sure thing. Strike missions, we'll go Harp's Temple. Boon heal. Boon DPS. DPS. Boon heal, boon DPS. State roll. So if we keep it at the same time for everyone in the EU, it means mine goes from 7:30 to 9:30 instead of 6:30 to 8:30. Falls within my stream window. Works perfectly. Change affects the least amount of people. Gossek, what's up? Great to see you. Let's go convert some of these. What do these go for? Thank you to whomever sent them. I really appreciate it. Nice. Oh, Nika's code actually goes for a bit now. Hell yeah. I was going to like salvage that, but no. Actually, we're selling. I think it's because just Berserker's gear. It's good times. Where are we at here? Let's do exchanges. Where are we at for clovers? Yeah, I should do... should I? Probably not. I'm going to actually need to get some ascended weapons from my characters. Although we will be getting the Wizard's Vault refresh, so then I can actually do it there. That will be fine. Yeah, this is actually one of the more efficient ways for me to get. But what can I get here? Merchant. Oh, 40 magnetite. No, actually, no, that's not good. Better to get them for fractals. Let's grab these. Don't show it again ever, like I know. Okay.
It'll fetch a nice price.
So all those. Let's see if we can actually get someone. You need to add a new checkbox that you remove forever. Yeah, honestly, remove all those prompts. If I'm doing something in Guild Wars 2, I'm sure that I want to do it. Even if it like screws me over later. If I accidentally destroy a legendary, be it on my head. I will do it and it will be hilarious. What is the daily? Saithblade hideout, yeah. I need like all the rolls, I think. So it makes this a bit tricky. Okay, a single strike might be a bit tough to fill. And that's right, honestly, now's actually a pretty good point for us to take a break while we're waiting for this group to fill, so everyone sit tight. We shall return stronger than ever. I've been playing Guild Wars 2 for 11 years, and a question I get asked all the time is, how do I make more gold? Don't worry friends, I've got you. Guild Wars 2 actually has an incredibly stable, well thought out economy. It just takes a little bit of knowledge to know how to take advantage of it to its fullest. Welcome back everyone. It's a very common problem in Guild Wars 2 for new players to struggle to make gold. This is because Guild Wars 2 functions a little differently than other MMOs when it comes to gold making. Other lesser games will simply flood your account with gold whenever you complete content, whereas Guild Wars 2 functions very, very differently. But worry not my friends, if you've been playing Guild Wars 2 for a little while, you are probably richer than you even realize. There is a very real chance that you are sitting on a veritable fortune and not even realizing it. So today we are going to delve into one of the key stores of wealth in Guild Wars 2, your material storage. First up, we'll touch on why the material storage is important. Rather than flooding your account with liquid gold every time you complete an event, Guild Wars 2 will typically reward you with materials, items, and currencies. This adds a few more steps to convert these into raw gold, but trust me, it is a good thing that this is the case. As has happened in many other MMOs in history, simply handing out liquid gold to players often results in hyperinflation. Now, hyperinflation is a catastrophic thing that can happen in any MMO economy. When inflation takes place, your gold becomes worth less and less, and your purchasing power, or the number of things that you can buy with your gold, becomes lower. Effectively, this makes the regular player poorer than when they started. An item that starts out at 50 silver becomes worth 5 gold the next week and 50 gold the next. And before you know it, you are having to start printing trillion-dollar bills in order to make sense of it all. Eventually, gold becomes effectively worthless and the entire game's economy stops functioning. This makes the game less approachable to new players and means returning players come back to all their hard-earned gold being effectively worthless. There's even a notorious example of this with the game Gaia Online. Here, the developers introduced gold generators, items that will create gold for you automatically each day as a means to very quickly increase revenue. The value of gold decreased, with items that were previously worth thousands of gold now costing billions. Old players simply saw their entire savings vanish. Whereas in Guild Wars 2, with the rewards being structured primarily around materials and currencies, we can step around this problem. By rewarding you with materials, you then have to go and list them on the trading post if you want to convert them to gold. And whenever you do this, you are going to incur a 5% listing fee whenever you list an item and a 10% exchange fee when your item is eventually sold. This is one of the many ways that Guild Wars 2 rips gold out of the economy and counteracts the risk of hyperinflation taking place. In fact, Guild Wars 2 has one of the most stable in-game economies that I have ever seen. I've been playing Guild Wars 2 for 11 years now, and the gold that I have on my account is worth a similar amount to what it was worth shortly after the game's launch, at least compared to so many other games out there. And now to make the most gold with the items in your material storage. Now, this will sound very obvious for experienced players, but I run into this question all the time on my streams. Put it simply, sell what you don't need and keep what you do. You need to set aside the need to hoard every material you get in case you might need it later. Guild Wars 2 isn't set up for you to easily farm the specific materials that you need. Instead, you're going to want to sell what you don't need to other players in order to get gold. You will then use that gold to buy materials that you do need. And if you're worried about selling an item with the risk that you may need it later, I'm going to reassure you, do not worry about it. When the time comes around when you actually need that item again, there's a decent chance that you have farmed up multiple of what you need. And worst case, you can simply repeat the process and sell what you don't need and buy what you need again. Avoid the urge to hoard all of your materials. It is only going to make it take longer and longer for you to reach your goals. If you want to quickly see at a glance how much gold is in your material storage, I highly recommend linking your Guild Wars 2 account with Guild Wars 2 Efficiency. Here you can view exactly what is in your material storage at any point and see just how much they're going to sell for. Guild Wars 2 Efficiency is the single greatest website I can recommend if you're looking to increase your gold making in Guild Wars 2, so 100% recommend you do this. I've somewhat recently gone and purged my material storage to fund some extra legendaries, and here I'm still sitting on almost 900 gold worth of materials that I could liquidate right now if I needed. Now, beyond simply selling your materials directly to the trading post, there are ways where you can increase the gold you make from your material storage. Your next step is to use these materials to craft things that other players need and then sell them for a profit. There are so many different items you can craft, and the best ones change depending on what the economy is doing and what items are in demand. However, here are some of the key items. And we're back. Welcome back, everyone. Okay, let's see. We were able to get some booners as we were going through, which was great. Thank you, Crumpler, for sending through that gold as well. It's super kind of you. Thank you, mate. But yeah, let's continue on.
Refreshing.
The picture of such a nice. Oh, coward! Hell yeah! Come on in. /D. What's up, coward? I need Q DPS. Edit. Brilliant. Got coward in. Coward will be Q DPS. Comes with me. Panther comes in. Alka, what's up, mate? Good to see you. I'll probably end up getting that one later. It looks super hype. Let's go here. Arborstone. I'm just going to do weekly stuff here. Where did I put my coffee? Not coffee. My tea. Got to get it. Okay, we got everyone in. Nice. Let's get everyone started. Let's go buy our stuff weekly here because I haven't done it yet. Shouldn't have done that one. That's not worth it for me.
Enough, sir.
Okay.
The time
And
is
I
at
won't
hand
really
for reckoning.
bother with food. It's not really a stress for me right now. I've got all boons sorted. Oh, Alacran here is going to be really high because we've got the Ventari bubble. Do we have anything else worth? I might even just salvage everything. Let's get everyone to come on in. Hang on. Is that one of mine? Evanblade? No, that's not. I wouldn't have one with battle on there. That one's one of mine.
The compound is
Refreshing. Sweet, sweet treasure.
Come to the stone. Jacobo. There we go. Cool. They've actually got End of Dragons. Can't consume them. Dang. One nice thing about being on Linux is the fact that my experience on Linux has actually only got more stable over time. Whereas on Windows, honestly, it's got less stable. So that's been really nice. Yes. Cool, let's come to the episode, and they're in. Nice. It's a small thing, but it's wild to say that, yeah, things have actually just gotten better for me on Linux. LFG. Oh, friend, why'd you exit? I gotta wait on some loading times. Brah. They were in, but then they exited. And now we must wait. Oh shit, it's going to die at the start, and it's going to be a bit annoying. I honestly might be hitting up the LFG if they're not in very soon, because that's rather frustrating. Nope. No. They can rejoin if they want. Never feels particularly good, but sometimes it's got to be done. And do we just like 9-man this? Because I've been waiting for ages for this to fill. Oh, the daisy chain fan cable management is god awful. Oh no. Welcome in. Nice. Honestly, yeah, cable management in a new PC build is shocking. Oh, dang. Let's remove our thing. At least nowadays, you tend to run like NVMe SSDs or M.2s. I assume it's probably NVMe for the most part now. But at least you don't have to worry about hard drive cables, so you don't have to deal with the SATA cable and the power supply cable as well. That makes cable management so much easier than it used to be. And if anyone wants to join up on us on NA on our account here. Do we 9-man? If you lose cable, that's good. It's just Harvest Temple. It's fine. Alright, cancel. Harvest Dome, let's go in, Teddy. Nice. That's the trick. Yeah, that's the trick. Say we're going to 9-man it, someone joins. They're still probably waiting to load in.
On the double. Lieutenant, take the field.
We must cleanse that corrupted magic. Push it into the prismatic rift.
That's moving in an odd direction. I don't love it.
Great meat fist.
It's been purified. Break it to send it back.
What'll you go for? Iron Legion, put your backs in. Never surrender. oppressors. The time is at hand for a reckoning.
None may harm you while I am here.
Move, soldier! Lieutenant, take the field.
Which side does everyone go? Obviously, everyone seems to go this side. I should actually be kiting that.
Freedom must be earned, not given.
Another corrupted ore. You know what to do. What began as a war shall return to you.
Warband in position.
Got some speed for that now. Big CC.
Back me up. Cast down the oppressors. Move, soldier. Back me up.
Make sure everyone stays alive here. Yeah, we'll stack these up.
None may harm you while I am here.
Try and get all the reses. Try and get as much healing as possible. Good lord, the giants. Zaitan music is always peak.
Warband in position. Lieutenant, take the field.
Only down 3. It's not the worst we've ever done.
Great meat fist. Back me up. Iron Legion, put your best into it.
Should pop some stability down there.
Warband in position. Back me up. Iron Legion, put your best into it.
There we go, that's been pushed. It's been pushed in the correct direction now. Heafy, what's up? It's great to see you, mate. Hope you're having a good one. That's a lot of CC.
Warband, Lieutenant, take the field. The time is at hand for reckoning.
That was a rough spot for me to put that.
Lieutenant, take the field.
Don't let it escape the tower.
Pull some energy.
We must renew ourselves.
To pull a lot of energy.
We must renew ourselves.
Hate how much they've reduced the or increased the upkeep cost of the Ventari bubble.
Now's our chance. Finish it.
Fate, meet fist. Why don't you?
Excellent, we got there. There we go. Now we'll just hit GG. That will be it for this evening. TY all coming. Catch you all next week when the X-Pack drops. Yes, X-Pack will drop next week, which is going to be good. The weekly there. Hey, Pat, thank you for coming. That's all good, mate. Preparing for the breather. I mean, not like so much directly. I'm kind of leaning towards getting the permanent banking contract. That's sort of what I've got my eyes set on at the moment, I think. Cool. And we got like 3,500 gold, so we could probably craft it if we wanted. I guess it depends on how much it costs. If it's not insanely expensive, I might just blast it. But yeah, we'll have to see. let's add these here for future giveaways. Thank you to whoever sent those through. That's really, really hype. Let's consume all these, get rid of them, clean the inventory. So instantly just get them out of our inventory. You're so perfect. Your swim speed fusions, the price for those just explode. Oh, yeah. I mean, it wouldn't surprise me if it did need them. That would honestly kind of make sense. Do we go for another bank tab? I think we do. Yeah, if we're going for the permanent bank, more bank tabs is even better. Okay, so to facilitate the acquisition of said thing, said permanent banking contract, or we'll dip out of Discord now. There we go. We need to blast the map comp. So for that, we'll go Berserker, and then we'll go Power Vindy. Now, the spot where we were is over here. Let's start Blish HUD. I'm looking forward to seeing if we can actually get like Plenbot fully working on Linux, because that will be another thing I don't need to use the Windows VM for. Excellent. So yeah, we will just wait for Blish HUD to launch. There we go. I guess we didn't launch it, and now we have. How much is in let's go yours too. Actually, I tried running it under Lutris. Not under Lutris. I tried doing it through the Guild Wars 2 executable runner, but I should actually try it through that. I'll try that maybe for next stream, see if we can get that working. Because yeah, if we can do that, sweet. Let's also check what's in our mat storage. Just bring this over here. Go back to display. About 900 and so gold. Okay. And yeah, we were saying a bit earlier, Cal, it's been good. Our Linux experience has actually just gotten more stable the longer we've been on it, which is good. That's honestly not something I've been able to say for Windows. But it's a good shout with Nobara. It actually requires minimal tinkering, honestly, just to work. Because yeah, there was like a patch to Nobara a while ago, probably about, I think, a month or so ago, maybe even less than that, where it actually fixed the issue I was having, where my OBS would just randomly crash on the very first launch after boot. Now it doesn't do that, which is sweet, because again, I just launched it again after that, then it would give me the error saying it didn't start normally. Start in safe mode? No, and then it would be fine. But that's just a nice thing to not worry about now. And we also increase the animation speed on like some of the minimize, maximize effects, so it feels really snappy. Got the keybinds set up to more or less mimic macOS, which is good because that's what I'm editing on. That's what our keyboard is set out for now. So again, that's also been a really nice little touch. And here.
What are you up to? Hey, I don't recognize you. I'm a wanted man.
Stop! I surrender.
And let's go battle orders.
Greetings.
Did I not interact with them?
You talking to me? I can't believe it. All right,
I love doing that with quickness. Let's watch as we get the permanent banking contract. Just from a regular Black Lion chest. Oh, it should also... where are they? Dragon's Breath buns. Yes. Let's blast this one. Why not? Oh, I literally just did the event there. Just kind of nuked the thing from orbit. Three and three.
Strong.
Got more Baneberry vines here. Let's try and pick up as many as possible so there's no chance of me like missing something.
How do you do?
4 and then 2.
Strong.
Two and then 3. Oh, there we go.
Welcome.
2 and 4. Hero point Dunskies. 4 and then 1. I can just kind of turn all these in now. Done. Okay. Ooh, thank you so much for that. Jess has got us a caramel, salted caramel brownie, I think it is. That's going to be amazing. Thank you so much. That's quite good. It's a gluten-free one as well. It's getting it for Jess's family, and yeah, that's good. That's good. We'll be hosting Jess's family and some others in the next few weeks. And a lot of her family are gluten-free. And her sister is also onion and garlic. Can't have that. So it makes catering a bit tricky. So we're in the middle of like trying out a bunch of gluten-free foods. Oh, this one. Spam relics with full inventory. Can I actually do that? I don't even have enough things to fill my inventory. I mean, let's try that actually. Now let's go Alt drag 1. Buy more at Trading Post. 249. This will actually generate us some gold though, I think, so this is okay. Emir, what's up? Where's a random material? I'll just literally yeet that. There we go. Okay. Oh, Reki, welcome in. I can temporarily remove some of the inventory bags instead of doing this. I'll have to keep that in mind. That would save me a lot of time from doing that. How are you? Spam. Yeah. Actually, she didn't check out your audio issues. Well, that's good. Well, hopefully you're able to get your audio issues sorted. I'm glad I can be of service. Nice. And I guess here we can, I'll just make that a bit of a small boy there. And just do... Actually, where are... Here they are. Well, salvage all that. Cool, there we go. That will at least generate some gold for us. I think that still is profitable. Us just going and processing a bunch of green unidentified gear with the rune crafters. Still not the worst thing we can do. Can we nuke this boss just because that will kind of be fun? Yes, the answer is we can. Cool, that's now done. Inventory is actually cleaner now than when we started. Oh, here I've got to just nuke a bunch of things. Got more Inquest delegates over here. Nice, this HUD actually feels super quick. Cool, listed successfully. Kind of had little windows of inventory. It's a nice little middle ground sometimes without having it like clogging the absolute entire screen. Especially when you've got a big inventory as well. Okay, getting close to being done with Brisbane now. Oh, it's funny you're doing map comp on this build. I was literally talking to my husband last night about this build, so that'll be the next one you want to try map comping on. This one was, unfortunately, well, it was decided for us with a coin flip. It was either this or doing it on Scrapper. This is sort of our main character on this account. And yeah, we need a whole bunch of map completion. But I'm glad I actually get to do it on Vindicator, because yeah, Goomba stomping Vindicator with Stamina Sigil was just fantastic fun in Corteria. And where is that? There we go, cool. Looks just as funny as told me it'll be. It's so good. And the fact you do actually have a fair amount of mobility. Which one here? That one. Because yeah, you've got, what was it? You've got Nomad's Advance, you've got Phantom's Onslaught, they're on a short as hell cooldown, you've got the Shiro port as well, so you can bounce around between things. It's good. Hang on, what is the weekly? Is it Risen by any chance? It's not, no, but yeah, going into Arra Explorable, and just going in and killing the Risen at the start with the Vindicator dodge, Stamina Sigil, so good. And here 1 or greater is greater. Joined some Willbender map comp yesterday, so I think it's one of the most fun class for map comp, but requires a bit more skill and thinking than something like Deadeye. Ooh, nice. I'll have to pencil in Willbender as one to try, because yeah, the first one I did on this account was Deadeye, Pistol Deadeye, because it self-buffs insanely well, and obviously it's like really good for map comp. But yeah, I haven't done it on Willbender before. So yeah, we still have many starter kits we've got to convert to gold.
Look out! Something's coming through the gate.
Especially with the Wizard's Vault refresh, I'll actually have the Mystic Clovers around to make some more things. And, okay, so these ones... This is one of the tricky thing about Tez Trails. Why does it want us to... I don't even know why it wants us to go there. The position rewinder tracks I find are a bit tricky to work with. Because that little path there didn't really make much sense. Yeah, you went the wrong way around. It feels like that. That's why I always get a bit confused with Tez Trails sometimes.
You're kidding me, right?
Oh, I mean, this one I got to do the hero point anyway, so it doesn't really make... oh, you follow continuous trail first. Okay, that's good to know. Hang on, what's this one actually telling me? Oh, we've got 2 hero points here. Okay. Because I didn't have... There's a new version of Tez Trails in their Discord which has trail highlighting. That would be great. Because yeah, my preferred way to do map completion is Lady Ellis's. I find it's a good mix between Tekkits and Tez Trails. A bit more efficient I find than Tekkits, but not as hardcore as Tez Trails. But we're trying Tez Trails again. I've used it before to see, sort of get a vibe on what's actually, or how much more efficient it is. Okay, so where's that taking us? I think we can kind of just follow it and it's all going to be fine. But yeah, so I'll make sure to follow the continuous trail first, but it's always been the thing I've struggled with the most on using Tez Trails. Highly recommend getting the new version. It was supposed to be released months ago, but for some reason it still hasn't. Ted being busy, I guess. Okay, that's good to know. Yeah, I'll see if I can get that. I'll have to go through and figure out how to manually install that in Linux, I guess, but I should be able to figure that out without too much difficulty. Annoying when you just miss the dodge.
I'm dying here.
We must rise and return to the fight.
You're kidding, right?
And thanks so much for popping in, Araki. I hope you're able to get your audio issues sorted. You have a great stream. Yeah, everyone else, make sure you go check out Araki over on Twitch. A fantastic Guild Wars 2 stream, and I believe Ranger Extraordinaire as well, unless I'm mistaken. And yeah, I definitely found some of your YouTube videos very, very helpful in the past, so make sure you go check them out on YouTube as well. It's just universally a good thing to do. Beautiful Dunskies. Well, with that one at least. 15 of 16. Zero ping. We have become the server. Just Ethernet cable straight in. We're good to go. Why did the person get hit by a bike every day? He was in a vicious cycle. Love it. Oh, that was a weird ass delay there. Ooh, actually, I should. What is my Jade bot stuff here? Oh, nothing. That's not good. Okay, we need to actually fix that. No, entirely unacceptable. If we're going to be doing a round of map comp, we need to make this as profitable as is humanly possible. I'll wait for fast farming to load. See what's actually the most profitable now. Yeah, don't give me the tips. I know I haven't opened you on Linux yet. Where is it? Probably open world farming? Jadebot. It does take ages to load. Oh, I'll do these hearts and then we'll progress. Okay, Scavenger Protocol Might Trophies. Let's get that. And School of New Monitor just arrived. Oh, nice. What are you rocking? Okay, so we got that. Equals to Jade Bot. What's the thing that goes in the other one? In the other slot? What's it called? Service chip. Let's see what we can actually get. Okay, so Treasure Hunter, Rescue Protocol, Skiff, or is it just Gliding Booster? Have a good one, Orca. Thanks so much for popping in. Gliding Booster 3, that's always a good one. I should have one of these. How are we for research notes, actually? Not tremendous, but I might have enough. Let's go. Equals to efficiency. Count. What's that item it's wanting? That is the recovered hover engine. I feel like that's the kind of thing I should have. I usually hold on to those. Yeah, the better updraft one is so good. Yeah, it is like my go-to favorite one. I don't think I have one anywhere. Alright. Oh, where do you get it? Oh, it's just really from any of them. Just got to do more strikes. Oh well. After we're done with this map, then we'll go get the scavenger one, and I don't know, figure out how to get the updraft one. I feel like I should have that somewhere. Equipment include upgrades. No, it's all there. Or maybe let's type in, unless I spelt recovered wrong, let's go hover. Oh, okay. Don't think I have it. We missed a POI. Once again, punished for our hubris. Yep. So follow the continuous one first. What do we get? No key. And let's go here. Even gliding boost at 2 will be pretty good. Cool, we're loaded up there. Okay. Bot. Recipes. Total pilot booster. You already know this recipe. So gliding booster 1. Which one's a jeweler? I can't buy the gliding booster, can't I? Oh, I can. Okay, because then we can go gliding booster 2. Okay. And then you can drag that in there, that in there. Cool. Character is now going to be juiced. Nice. Okay, so map completion is now going to be even better than it was. Does it start here? No. Is it? Okay. Where's it telling us to finish, actually? Or do we just do, like... Yeah, we'll do Ratasum now. Let's get that done. The shopping list add-ons that from Blish was a different standalone add-on. Yeah, that's from Tez Trails within the pathing module in Blish. It's basically just saying the things I need to buy to do like all the map completion things you can instantly complete, all the insta-complete hearts. So this one starts out this way.
Can you imagine if that had happened before?
I fought for years. I know what it's
Okay.
like.
Oh, Lion's Arch, okay. I think it was telling you to go to Caledon. Okay, I'll go to Caledon next. Oh, well, we can quickly just blast out a capital city as well.
Step back.
That was very satisfying. So we're going to master that trick.
Require my assistance.
So Caledon's always a pretty quick one to complete as well, so that will be good. Ah. That's actually annoying. Hang on. I think because I rebound my cut and paste, it's actually meant it doesn't work in some applications. Okay, hang on. Let's fix that. This is shortcuts. Okay, so we'll be let's go cut, edit, Control X, yeah, turn that on. Cut, copy, yeah, turn that on as well, and paste. Edit V, I want to add Control V to that. Yes, reassign, apply. Okay. Yep, okay, so that doesn't actually... The system-wide keybinds don't actually apply to Guild Wars 2. That's a weird quirk, because I rebound my cut and paste to Meta C, but it's basically like Command C, which is what it is on Mac, just so I had the same keybinds across everything. But that doesn't carry on to Guild Wars 2, so I still need to maintain Control C, Control V for like Guild Wars 2. So that's interesting. I wonder if that's a Lutris thing. Oh well, now I'm just going to have to stick to a couple sets of keybinds. Oh, this one's always super fiddly. Yeah. There you go. So how you operate Blish HUD, KDE transparency trick? No, there's a separate way to get Blish HUD working now. Doesn't require any weird transparency tricks. Hang on, I'll grab the link. Where is that going? Alt tab. Yes, there it is. Let's see. B. There's a way to get Blish HUD running without having to rely on any weird transparency tricks in KDE there. But I'm running the Guild Wars 2 executable runner and the external DX11 overlay loader, which you can get from the Raid Core Discord, and within that I pointed it towards the specific BlishHUD executable that works on Linux, which is one that's very similar, maybe just a slightly tweaked version of the one that's linked in that original link I posted there. Then I just added that, and then I just like stop and start it whenever I please. So that's how that works. Yeah, definitely recommend giving it a go, because honestly, like, especially doing the way through Nexus is like really, really chill. If you go check out the Raid Core Discord, there's a way to go through and do it. Hang on, let me direct messages. Scorp. Can I? No, let's go back. I want to copy the link. Copy link. There we go. Let's try that. There you go. That will sort of point you in the right direction. So that will get it running through Nexus, like I have. It's good to have basically everything contained in Nexus. Oh, the community found a way like really quickly recently. There's been like a huge surge in Guild Wars 2 like Linux compatibility, which is really, really fun. Not really fun, it's just really, really good to see. In Nexus we trust. Yes, absolutely. So when Hound. The Guild Wars 2 has a surprising amount of Linux users. It really does. I think also probably because like the Guild Wars 2 audience is likely to be a bit older as well. Who are probably, I'd say, more like tech savvy. And also old enough to be aggrieved by anything Windows does. And yeah, especially now with the Windows 10 end of life, there's going to be a lot more. And especially with everything Valve has done with the Steam Deck to improve the overall gaming experience on Linux, it's now really, really easy to get a lot of games up and running on Linux. Because Guild Wars is quite easy to hack with add-ons that just work on Linux. Yeah, the fact that Nexus it works exactly like it does on Windows. There's no real difference. And especially now with BlishHUD, like BlishHUD's been an absolute staple in the Guild Wars 2 community for absolute yonks. But having that work, and work well now, is great. And so what do you think the biggest problems are, Scorp? Like Delta's fast on DPS meter not working while you have the healing stats add-on loaded. Okay, I did not know that. It's interesting that those don't work for some reason. Oh, good. But at least for just honestly getting things like Arc DPS set up, which I think is the main add-on people are going to be using Nexus for, easy peasy. After Delta doesn't stand and says it should be fixed, but unless you test the game still crashes. Okay, that's unfortunate. So here, I feel like even just for a map comp, just go in Wayfinder. Just so you can get the zoomies. What relic are we using? I was running Relic of the Rivers, but honestly, because you're mostly killing everything with your dodge anyway, I don't think I was getting much value from it in core Tyria. So I just swapped it out to Relic of the Wayfinder, just purely so I can have a bit more movement speed.
Separate them from
Never once have I ever picked Scold the Pup, and there is no way I ever will. Beautiful. Huntress, what's up? Great to see you. Oh, that's annoying. And are you doing the We Hype campaign? I don't believe so. Well, no, definitely not at the moment, most because I haven't heard about it. What is the We Hype campaign? Okay, Spider Exact. Why not collect the hearts that I've earned? Mostly because I get them so quickly and the rewards are so small. I prefer just to go and do them in a single hit. Another heart done. Especially in core tier, you just get the hearts done so quickly. We can't interrupt the flow of map comp.
Refreshing.
Why are we still immobed? Okay, getting close to done with this. Got a bunch of Nightmare Court here. Nice. Just earlier, IMO, the biggest problem with Guild Wars 2 on Linux is still Blish. I think I definitely agree with that. It's definitely come a long way, but there are still some issues with it. What's your perspective on it? What do you think's needed to really make it come into its own? There's still a few quirks with Overlay Loader. I think it is a bit of an FPS hit. It's much less than what it was now. There is also some like weird control quirks. Occasionally it will sort of bug out, and at least in my case, it will cause me to weapon swap off cooldown all the time, no matter what. Don't know why, but it does. You just have to like exit out of Blish HUD and turn it on again, then it's fine. And yeah, you definitely do have to jump through a few more hoops. It's not as though the information's right there accessible of like, okay, here's what you do to get Blish working. I'm still next to go to Discord, find the add-on navigate onto your Blish executable. Yeah, not something that's directly plug and play. And I only know about that because Scorp told me. And how long does it take you to do map completion? Did it one time on main, and it was easier since you have plenty of stuff unlocked. New one you're doing is tough. World record seems to be 6 hours, but you're still in Ascalon after 4. Yeah, the world record is 6 hours. But yeah, those people have also done it like an insane number of times and know all the tricks to really get things done, and they're following a pathing pack as well to show them like the most optimal way to do it. Roughly, I can do a map every half hour or so. And I think for me, it takes me probably in the realm of 12 to 15 hours to do a full map comp. So nowhere near world record pace. Yeah, Blish HUD on Windows is much easier to get working. Just use download the Blish HUD, execute the Blish HUD like zip file. It's got the executable in it. You run it, you have Blish HUD working, you're good to go. Whereas in Linux, there's more, and I feel like there's going to be a bigger percentage of people that will run Blish HUD rather than those that will run Nexus and ArcDPS. Because for the regular player, ArcDPS like may be useful, but Blish HUD and its pathing is even more useful. See, heart complete. Can I do this? Gotta get this timing right. No. Any tips on survivability as Virtuoso? You made Berserker and you made Virtuoso, you really feel a lack of lifesteal. Depends on the version of the build you're playing. If you're playing Conditioned Virtuoso, there's already a bit of lifesteal baked into it. If you're playing the Power one, it is sort of inherently quite a frail build. So in that case, you may want to run something like the Relic of Zakharos, which is going to give you a bunch of lifesteal on crit, which will make your life just much easier in general.
It's my turn.
Oh, what was the overall estimate there? That's really interesting. Oh, where are we going?
We should check the beach list.
20k active users. And that's still, I'd say, a very small proportion of the overall Guild Wars 2 community. Which pathing module are you using? We're using Tez Trails. In terms of survivability, like if you can afford a different set of gear, maybe getting yourself some Celestial gear. Celestial gear on Vert will be like really easy to survive with. So that might be a good play. Underwater Vindy's a bit weird. Its dodge is like desynced from the visual. What you could also do on Virtuoso is swap shield for one of your offhand weapons. The block and the extra protection you get from that is going to be very helpful for your overall survivability. So that can be quite a nice little just, you know, sub in that you can do to, you know, give yourself an easier time. Or even if we go... Let's check on Snow Crows, actually. Open World, Mesmer. Let's see what they're running over there. Mesmer Open World builds. Let's go Condivert. They might have some changes on this build to actually make it a bit more survivable. Yeah, see, they're actually recommending a set of Celestial gear there for Open World. But even if you just went for the actual trait changes, see, there we go. They've got a shield there as well. So slowly you can actually double up on them with that trick. But yeah, you can take Restorative Illusions. Like, you can probably just get away with some trait changes, I think. Blocking or dodging grants boons. Those all look pretty standard for Condivert. But here, Phantasm takes Condis from you. Create a clone when you use a heal skill. Increase healing to other allies. Summoning illusions. Heal, I think, allies around you. Should affect you as well. And yeah, Restorative Illusions there. If you just make some trait changes... that might be a good time. And try and exploit the range and pierce as much as possible. Yeah, you definitely do. But yeah, with that, we're going to go take a break and stretch our legs. We'll catch everyone in a hot minute. Sit tight. Learning how to play your class is going to make everything you do in Guild Wars 2 so much easier. But it's hard to know where to start. So today I'm going to walk you through exactly how I learn a new class and show you just how quickly you can become an absolute powerhouse in Guild Wars 2. I've put countless hours into Guild Wars 2, I've spent the last 2 years making guides on YouTube and squirreled away hours learning build after build after build. So after all this time, I can say without a shadow of a doubt, a bit of time learning your class as early as possible is one of the best things you can do to get the most out of your Guild Wars 2 experience. Being better at playing and piloting your class is going to make everything you do in Guild Wars 2 easier. And good news, everyone, this learning process doesn't even have to take that long. Today we'll be focusing on practicing your PvE builds. It's also my area of expertise, so cool beans. With a bit of preparation, a can-do attitude, and me to walk you through the process, you will be mastering Guild Wars 2 in no time. To start off on the right foot, let's get you sorted with a good build. Making builds in Guild Wars 2 can be rather complicated. There are countless trait and utility skill combinations, not to mention the seemingly infinite armor, weapon, rune, and sigil setups you have access to. Fortunately, there are some insanely smart people in the community that have you covered. There's tons of great build resources out there, which I've linked in the description. They each cover different areas of the game, but no matter which build you pick up, at least you're off to a good start. For newer players, picking an already optimized build is going to save you a huge amount of time, effort, and heartache. Not to mention these builds have been thoroughly tested and have things like DPS benchmarks and DPS logs, which you can use to check your progress. No matter what build you pick, take the time, it doesn't necessarily have to be all at once, to read your skill and trait tooltips. Know what your skills and traits do, how they work together, and any other bonuses you need to be mindful of, and this will already put you miles ahead of where you would be otherwise. Now, Guild Wars 2 doesn't do the best job of telling you exactly how you're performing. If you're in a group of 10 people and the boss dies 20 seconds faster than it did the last time, do you know how much better you did? There's no way for you to know just how much you've improved. That's where Arc DPS comes in. With Arc DPS, you can see your total damage per second along with a whole host of other useful information over the course of an entire fight. This add-on has been an absolute staple of the Guild Wars 2 endgame community for years, and I personally can't imagine my life without it. I won't go into detail here about how to get it set up, but you can check out my previous video where I walk you through step by step how to easily install and customize Arc DPS. This is completely optional, but I do highly recommend it. Now that you're all set up, let's introduce you to the best place in Guild Wars 2 to focus in and practice your class, the Special Forces training area. Here you can summon a golem to whack away at until your heart's content. And as you go along, you'll get a readout of your DPS in the game's chat window. You can apply boons to yourself, conditions to the golem, and even toggle on different levels of damage to practice your healing. For your convenience, you can also use your special action key to recharge all of your skills if you want to jump right back into practicing as quick as possible. Before we dive in, we need to get the golem set up correctly. If you want to compare your performance to the best players in the game, we need to set up similar conditions. Fortunately for us, if you want the exact same conditions that the wonderful people over at Snowcrows use when setting the highest possible DPS benchmarks, there's a guide just for that which I've included down in the description below. However, if you want a quick way to get started, simply do the following. Come over to the right console and grant yourself every single boon. There are some cases where classes get extra benefits based on the number of boons that they have, so granting all of these boons can slightly inflate the DPS numbers of these specific classes anyway. For most cases though, especially when you're practicing, simply do not worry about it. If we want to practice on the golem, we need to remove as many barriers as possible. Just give yourself every boon and move right on. The same applies to conditions on the golem as well, which you can apply on the left console over here. Having conditions on the golem, especially vulnerability, a 25% damage increase, really amps up your damage. So again, grant boons to yourself, apply conditions to the golem, summon a small hitbox 4 million HP golem. This is what most people tend to use, then you're good to go. Also, if you want to have the best time possible on the golem, make sure you use the food and utility that your build requires. Food and utility accounts for a huge portion of your stats, and you're leaving a couple of thousand DPS on the table if you leave home without it. One of the most common questions people have when they start practicing on the golem is, why is my damage so low? Quite often it turns out they didn't apply boons to themselves, conditions to the golem, and weren't using any food or utility. Then instead of doing over 30k DPS, which they are more than capable of, they may be struggling to break 15k. Boons, conditions, food, and utility are important, don't leave home without them. Now, how are you going to practice? First up, find a rotation guide. You can find these on websites like Snowcrow's, my YouTube channel. There are so many sources out there that will tell you what skills you should be using at any point. Have this rotation section open in another tab and keep on referring back to it. Focus on a small section of your rotation and practice it over and over again until you start to feel it becoming muscle memory. It will feel awkward at the start, but after a few minutes, it will become easier and easier. Use the special action key when in the training room to refresh your skills. Do this so you can practice the section you're focusing on with no downtime at all. Once you're comfortable, pick a new part of the rotation to focus on, or simply continue your rotation from where you got to before. Before you know it, you're going to be working your way through your full rotation. Focus on pressing the right buttons in the right order. As you get more comfortable, try and press your skills faster and faster. The point here is to try and get the correct rotation at least partially committed to muscle memory. So when you take your class to open world, raids, fractals, or strike missions, you'll at least have a good idea of what you're meant to be doing. You'll also be able to pick up very quickly if you do something wrong. This little bit of practice you've done now will make any mistakes stand out like a sore thumb. You don't need all that long smacking the golem at this stage. Personally, I may only spend about 30 minutes getting a good idea of the rotation and getting that muscle memory down pat. Now, give yourself a pat on the back. Simply doing this step is probably going to place you near the top of your random pub groups when it comes to DPS. Make a mental note of what your DPS was on the golem, then take your build, run some raids, strikes, fractals, or world bosses with it, and leave this poor soul behind you. Now, every enemy you encounter is a chance to practice your rotation. After a while, you're going to start feeling really comfortable with your class. You know the order that you need to press your skills, you know the timings, how they feel to press, and you've even started making tweaks for certain enemies to make things flow that little bit better. Now, after a few days, weeks, or even months, come back to the golem training room. Practice your rotation just like you did before, and watch as your DPS has magically increased. By getting a rough understanding of your rotation, blasting through some content, you're now well ahead of the curve. Double check the ideal order of your skills in whatever rotation guide you're looking at and see if any bad habits have crept in. You might have taken to pressing some utility skills at different points in your rotation or skipped certain skills entirely. Now is the best time to iron out those kinks. Again, you don't need to spend long here, just enough time to get a few rounds on the golem in. See how much your DPS has increased and correct a few bad habits. Do this every now and again and you'll easily find yourself at the top of the DPS charts. Now, for the eternal question, what exactly does it mean to be good? This has always been a bit of a moving target depending on how the overall balance in Guild Wars 2 is getting on, but let's pull some numbers to get started. Most of the top DPS builds in Guild Wars 2 have a benchmark number sitting somewhere in the realm of 40 to 45k DPS. If you're hitting numbers in this range, then congratulations. You are at the top of the pile in Guild Wars 2, and it's time to crack open your favorite beverage, put your feet up, and bask in your magnificence. From here on out, we're getting a nice big dose of my personal opinion, so buckle up. If you've got a DPS build and you're consistently pulling over 30k DPS on the golem, then for the vast majority of endgame content in Guild Wars 2, you're totally fine. You'll easily be clearing content, and people won't be side-eyeing you in raids or strikes. On the whole, if you join as a DPS player in a raid, and that's your level of performance, people will be happy. If you're below that though, then spending a bit of time smacking the golem is going to do you wonders. If you're on an offensive support build though, basically a DPS build that provides boons, think a Quickness Herald or an Alacrity Scourge, then I think if you can hit somewhere over 20k DPS while keeping up your key boons, then people will be happy with you. You're not going to be overly judged in terms of your DPS on these types of builds, but people really want to see high boon uptime for quickness and alacrity in particular. Endgame groups in Guild Wars 2 are fully built around having as close to 100% uptime of might, quickness, fury, and alacrity as possible. So if you can keep these boons up, or at least the boons that your build provides in particular, while doing over 20k DPS on the golem, you're golden. For healers, it's a bit different though. Benchmark I like to personally use is if you can out-heal the extreme damaging AoE on the golem while keeping all your boons up, that is a great starting point. A lot of being a healer in Guild Wars 2 is reacting to specific fight mechanics and being able to adapt your build to suit different encounters. But this is a great start though. Another way I like to think about DPS numbers is in terms of percentages of the benchmark numbers. If you have a build set up correctly and you hit your damaging skills off cooldown reasonably quickly, that should get you about 70% of the benchmark. Pressing your skills in the correct order at a reasonable pace, i.e. doing the correct rotation, should get you to 80%. Performing the rotation correctly while pressing your buttons as quick as possible with minimal downtime will get you to around 90% of the benchmark. Personally for me, I consider this to be the point where I know a rotation. 95% of the benchmark means you've now basically mastered the rotation, and then there are only a very few specific trips for the golem in particular, or bits of RNG you need to push your number that little bit higher. 100%, again, you are the benchmark. These are just some rules of thumb I use to gauge my progression as I practice on the golem, either for our build guides or any other build that I feel like playing. Practicing, like I've worked through earlier with you, means that I'll hit 80% of the benchmark, usually within a few spawns of the golem. It might be an hour or two of practice before I hit 90%, and then honestly a lot more hours. A bit less if I'm practicing a build I'm already familiar with to hit 95% or above. However, like I mentioned before, if you can hit 80% of a benchmark, then that will get you above 30k DPS, and most groups you join will be totally happy with you, and you should be as well. And that, my friends, is exactly how you can practice your build in Guild Wars 2. And I guarantee if you follow this process, make sure to enjoy yourself along the way. Then you will be blasting your way to the top of the DPS charts and blitzing through all of the wonderful content Guild Wars 2 has to offer in no time. Let me know in the comments below if you have any more questions about how to practice your class, or what is your favorite way to practice your class in Guild Wars 2. Once again, if you want another leg up in terms of practicing and getting better at Guild Wars 2, check out my guide on how to install and customize Arc DPS. One of the best add-ons out there for Guild Wars 2. And with that, I'll catch you all next time. Cheers. Learning how to play your class is going to make everything you do in Guild Wars 2 so much easier. But it's hard to know where to start. So today I'm going to walk you through exactly how I learn a new class and show you just how quickly you can become an absolute powerhouse in Guild Wars 2. I've put countless hours into Guild Wars 2. I've spent the last 2 years making guides on YouTube and squirreled away hours learning build after build after build. So after all this time, I can say without a shadow of a doubt, a bit of time learning your class as early as possible is one of the best things you can do to get the most out of your Guild Wars 2 experience. Being better at playing and piloting your class is going to make everything you do in Guild Wars 2 easier. And good news, everyone, this learning process doesn't even have to take that long. Today we'll be focusing on practicing your PvE builds. It's also my area of expertise, so cool beans. With a bit of preparation, a can-do attitude, and me to walk you through the process, you will be mastering Guild Wars 2 in no time. To start off on the right foot, let's get you sorted with a good build. Making builds in Guild Wars 2 can be rather complicated. There are countless trait and utility skill combinations, not to mention the seemingly infinite armor, weapon, rune, and sigil setups you have access to. Fortunately, there are some insanely smart people in the community that have you covered. There's tons of great build resources out there, which I've linked in the description. They each cover different areas of the game, but no matter which build you pick up, at least you're off to a good start. For newer players, picking an already optimized build is going to save you a huge amount of time, effort, and heartache. Not to mention these builds have been thoroughly tested and have things like DPS benchmarks and DPS logs, which you can use to check your progress. No matter what build you pick, take the time, it doesn't necessarily have to be all at once, to read your skill and trait tooltips. Know what your skills and traits do, how they work together, and any other bonuses you need to be mindful of, and this will already put you miles ahead of where you would be otherwise. Now, Guild Wars 2 doesn't do the best job of telling you exactly how you're performing. If you're in a group of 10 people and the boss dies 20 seconds faster than it did the last time, do you know how much better you did? There's no way for you to know just how much you've improved. That's where Arc DPS comes in. With Arc DPS, you can see your total damage per second along with a whole host of other useful information over the course of an entire fight. This add-on has been an absolute staple of the Guild Wars 2 endgame community for years, and I personally can't imagine my life without it. I won't go into detail here about how to get it set up, but you can check out my previous video where I walk you through step by step how to easily install and customize Arc DPS. This is completely optional, but I do highly recommend it. Now that you're all set up, let's introduce you to the best place in Guild Wars 2 to focus in and practice your class, the Special Forces Training Area. Here you can summon a golem to whack away at until your heart's content. And as you go along, you'll get a readout of your DPS in the game's chat window. You can apply boons to yourself, conditions to the golem, and even toggle on different levels of damage to practice your healing. For your convenience, you can also use your special action key to recharge all of your skills if you want to jump right back into practicing as quick as possible. Before we dive in, we need to get the golem set up correctly. If you want to compare your performance to the best players in the game, we need to set up similar conditions. Fortunately for us, if you want the exact same conditions that the wonderful people over at Snowcrows use when setting the highest possible DPS benchmarks, there's a guide just for that which I've included down in the description below. However, if you want a quick way to get started, simply do the following. Come over to the right console and grant yourself every single boon. There are some cases where classes get extra benefits based on the number of boons that they have, so granting all of these boons can slightly inflate the DPS numbers of these specific classes anyway. For most cases though, especially when you're practicing, simply do not worry about it. If we want to practice on the golem, we need to remove as many barriers as possible. Just give yourself every boon and move right on. The same applies to conditions on the golem as well, which you can apply on the left console over here. Having conditions on the golem, especially vulnerability, a 25% damage increase, really amps up your damage. So again, grant boons to yourself, apply conditions to the golem, summon a small hitbox 4 million HP golem. This is what most people tend to use, then you're good to go. Also, if you want to have the best time possible on the golem, make sure you use the food and utility that your build requires. Food and utility accounts for a huge portion of your stats, and you're leaving a couple of thousand DPS on the table if you leave home without it. One of the most common questions people have when they start practicing on the golem is, why is my damage so low? Quite often it turns out they didn't apply boons to themselves, conditions to the golem, and weren't using any food or utility. Then instead of doing over 30k DPS, which they are more than capable of, they may be struggling to break 15k. Boons, conditions, food, and utility are important. Don't leave home without them. Now, how are you going to practice? First up, find a rotation guide. You can find these on websites like Snowcrows, my YouTube channel. There are so many sources out there that will tell you what skills you should be using at any point. Have this rotation section open in another tab and keep on referring back to it. Focus on a small section of your rotation and practice it over and over again until you start to feel it becoming muscle memory. It will feel awkward at the start, but after a few minutes, it will become easier and easier. Use the special action key when in the training room to refresh your skills. Do this so you can practice the section you're focusing on with no downtime at all. Once you're comfortable, pick a new part of the rotation to focus on, or simply continue your rotation from where you got to before. Before you know it, you're going to be working your way through your full rotation. Focus on pressing the right buttons in the right order. As you get more comfortable, try and press your skills faster and faster. The point here is to try and get the correct rotation at least partially committed to muscle memory. So when you take your class to open...
And we are back, or welcome back everyone. Okay, let's shuffle on with this map comp here. Okay. Make sure we go up and grab that in a bit. Interact with everything, kill script, nice. Love these ones. Awesome, we'll be super close down. We just need one more thing. Oh, many script there. I should actually... Oh no, that one just died. Good. Where are we off to? Back here. And number 2, out this way. Let's go blitz this. Oh, very nice. Let's maybe loop our way around here. Let's play a sack, swap. I was going to say, did we instantly complete the hub? But no, not quite. Just need one more thing. Oh, there's a spider. Oh, did that not do it? I guess we've got the Nightmare Hound here. And bam. Don't know why it took us immediately around there. That's interesting. We missed a bunch of cool stuff. You don't buy a new X-Pack. If you've not bought Janthia and going to other X-Packs, Living World, enjoying the story. I mean, you can get it in your own time. There's no real like immediate rush to get it if you're still working your way through the other expansions. But the main things you'll miss out on will be the new Elite specs. You won't be able to obviously get those without the new expansion. The skimmer rework as well, I think that's probably the next biggest thing. But if you're okay with missing out on those, I think those are sort of the main big ticket items that you're holding out on.
This is interesting.
Get it up, there we go. Still don't have full energy there. Dunsky's back here as soon as possible. This one here, I literally just turn in everything. Yep. Ah, that's good. Mayo, what's up? It's good to see you, mate. Okay, got to do all the fishing lanterns. I've got a crate over here. I've got to swap these skills around. There we go. Oh, the Ventari dodge, not Ventari, the Vindicator dodge underwater is... It's so weird. Try and keep an eye for anything else. Some more fishing lanterns out here. One more. Okay. Yeah, we've got an event here, so if we can blast that. Ooh, dang, almost. Okay, what have we got? Daily blood in the water. Just got one more here. Nice. 17 of 19. This one has quite a lot of hearts, but fortunately the hearts in Caledon are super quick to complete. Ah, annoying. Hang on, we've got the veteran here. Oh, there we go. Job done, I guess. Six of 7. I do miss like doing that as the original jumping puzzle as it was somewhat intended. Oh, we didn't get the Griffin glide. Six. Gotta love actually having a chunky inventory.
This swamp belongs to us. Drive the frail ones out.
The stealth skill there, surprisingly useful. We've already done this heart, we must have. Oh well, we'll take that. Control chieftain might as well, it's just free real estate. Vindicator might actually be one of my favorite classes to do map completion on. Shaymore waypoint next. So what am I missing? How am I missing a heart and 2 POIs? I mustn't have done that path. That's really weird. Yeah, we mustn't have. So Shaymore waypoint is next.
Thank you for helping.
Can we get out of here? Is the char literally too big? Wait for it. There it is. The Vindicator dodge underwater. It's basically like if you ever watch an anime where a character like moves through the enemy, just like phases through them, and then there's a delay, and then there's when all the punches land. Like if you ever saw Goku go Ultra Instinct in Dragon Ball Super, he does that. It's basically that, only way slower. Ooh, down skis. Out of combat, nice. So it should just be the POI now. Oh, 100%. I didn't get the reward. Oh no, I did actually. No, I just went straight to inventory. Okay, we've got a black lion key. I was going to say, I didn't actually get the chest, which would be a horrific bug if you don't collect the hearts. No, if you have too many hearts, it just gets sent straight to inventory. Let's go. Nothing. No, we got like 1.5 gold, and we got some more black lion statuettes, which ain't half bad. And let's go just sell some of our big loot. Delete. And then we got Shaymore Waypoint. G-Man, how's it going? Great to see you. Hope you're having a good one. Okay, where we're going here. Not too bad. How about yourself? I'm going very well. It's been a good day here so far. And yeah, we did some raids today on NA, and we are blitzing through another map completions. We got legendaries to make. We got legendaries to make and profit from. And Goomba Stomp. Restarted Guild Wars 2 account. You haven't played in over 9 years. Oh, wow. How many birthday presents did you have to come back to? That would have been a nice little haul. Like ever, how's it going? Good to see you. Quite a few. Nice. What's your main class? Revenant is my main. The one I'm actually playing now. And if this dodging fiasco that I got going on isn't enough reason to pick it up, don't know what is. Cool, another heart done. I'm not gonna lie, Pop because of Linux tag. Oh, nice. What distro? I'm running Nobara. And that's overall been like really, really chill. We're recommended Nobara by our friend Cal, big Linux enjoyer. Because yeah, honestly, we're just running into a lot of issues on Windows, and Windows 11 just hasn't been an overly nice experience. So we tried it out, and honestly, it's been really, really good. And there's been a lot of work as well in terms of getting Guild Wars 2. A lot of work in terms of getting Guild Wars 2 up and running on Linux, and even just the past few months, it feels like. like a lot of the add-ons in particular. Blishard's now much more integrated than it otherwise was. It's nowhere near as cursed to set up. It's really good. And yes, we are absolutely just teabagging to death. It's great. Oh, nice. You tried Nobara. Decent second-gen Fedora base. That's good to know. What's your preferred distro? Your distro of choice? So I've been thinking about, eventually, I'm just only really when it's convenient, I've got a ton of spare time, trying out just like base Nobara and seeing how that goes. Not base Nobara, base Fedora, there we go. But honestly, this is giving me no reason to want to switch. It's been solid as a rock. Hopped around a bit, but I'm daily driving Linux. We usually go back to Arch or Archbase. Okay, that's good to know. How have you found that in terms of gaming? Has there been any like real hiccups from you? And how has that been difficulty-wise to get set up as well? Because yeah, one very good thing about Nobara is that it's mostly fairly idiot-proof, which is very useful for me. Oh, you still stick to Mint for a home system, you suck at the start menu? I mean, Mint's solid as hell. I haven't daily driven Mint, but I've run it on a VM occasionally, and yeah, I'm like, yeah, I can see why people like it. Honestly, it's very reminiscent of just running like Windows 10. Which, if it wasn't for all the Microsoft shenanigans, Windows 10 would be pretty rock solid. And thank you, Pam, for the follow. Just like Nemo on Mint. What is Nemo? Oh, it's like a Nautilus Fork, the file browser. Okay, I gotcha. Because yeah, I haven't been the biggest fan of Dolphin as the file browser, but honestly, I need to spend more time with it, I think. Had no major hiccups. Best performance you've gotten game-wise always been Arch base. Arch by itself isn't super simple to set up for new users. Though the devs did add an Arch install script to the installer which simplifies the installation, but I did hear that it's simpler now than what it has been. Some of the Arch base like Endeavour or CachyOS are very simple installs on par with Fedora based distros. Oh, that's good to know. Yeah, I had thought about giving CachyOS a shot at some point. So it does look really interesting. But yeah, I have to resist the urge to tinker. And Nobara, for what I need it for, it has just been working. So I have to sort of learn to leave well enough alone. Oh, bad griffining.
You're kidding me, right?
Yeah, Mint I've always heard is a really good, just beginner-friendly distro. Like in my experience, it does feel a bit old, I think. But it's solid as a rock. But yeah, if you just need your OS to kind of get out the way so you can do what you're going to do, it doesn't really matter how old it feels. Yeah, I have had not like issues with Wayland, but some of the restrictions on Wayland, particularly with things like global hotkeys not working for OBS, that has been annoying, especially as someone who streams. So it means I have to actually click into OBS in order to trigger the hotkeys that I want, which is a bit annoying. So that is like one downside compared to Windows, but I assume they'll probably be resolved at some point. Cool, 6 or 7.
Ho and below, the windmill pursues. You have met your match, dragon. You bewitched me.
My turn.
Magpie, you're not a dragon.
I believe Mint devs have plan to have the Wayland session fully ready by mid-26 or end of 26. Okay, there's like a fairly long turnaround it seems, but good to know they're working on it at least.
More people should learn to bark.
And G-Man, thank you for the follow. Also, especially since I may just feel like little tweaks in Nobara just in terms of the settings, up the animation speed, change some of the keybinds. It's been like really snappy and just really nice. It's a real underrated and sort of hard to describe thing, but it actually feels nice to use. Whereas honestly, every time I turn on Windows 11, Windows 11 to me feels slower than what Windows 10 did. There's too many animations, and even just moving through File Explorer in general, that always just used to be a snappy experience. Like, it was fine. It did exactly what it was supposed to. Whereas every time I use it now, those fractions of a second, you know, waiting for various animations to play out, it just irks me. A Mint's dev team is real small, but yeah, as Tarun said, they do keep closer. Do tend to keep close to like a Debian feel older packages for stability. And stability is something that I definitely really appreciate and value as well. Because a number of times I'd have a bunch of random just like tech issues and even like Windows update issues that would break NDI for OBS or something for me. It just got annoying to deal with, especially given that, you know, I usually boot up my computer a couple minutes before I start streaming and get everything set up. The last thing I want to do is faff around with whatever Windows update has actually done. And honestly, in the last few Windows updates, it's usually a bit of a coin flip whether there's a significant issue that I either need to avoid an update or, you know, do some workarounds or something. It's especially true when I was playing a lot of Path of Exile as well. So yeah, there was a particular Windows update for that which everyone was like, just don't do it, it's just going to completely balk your performance. So for the longest time I just held off on actually doing Windows updates. But like I mentioned before a few times, when I had an update on Nobara, it actually fixed an issue that I was having. I'm like, good lord, an update that actually improved my experience. What a novel concept. Where did that one go? Did I get another Black Lion key? I guess I did. Teleport to friend, Alonian Beast die kit. Meh. So if you, as an NVIDIA user, having the Linux NVIDIA driver stack being less buggy than what Windows ones currently are. Wow, that's wild. Yeah, I think I've definitely noticed fewer bugs, I think, on Linux. Like, I've had a handful. Like, occasionally I've had some display issues that required me to, like, just reboot my PC. But they've been, I think it's actually been twice in the last few months that I've used it. Also, the other thing I like is just the much lower overhead as well compared to Windows. Regularly with Guild Wars 2, it would max out my CPU usage, which is an absolute nightmare for streaming.
The craft fair is a good place for a family gathering.
Pick up a training
This one.
sword if you want to train. I think so too. Wouldn't want anyone getting hurt.
This heart's weird. Hang on, did I not get a training sword? Okay, we're getting there. Okay, this is actually the first time I've got this little trick to get this one completed more down-packed. How long does it take to set up the map completion add-on? It's really, really easy, actually. I've got a guide on how to install Blish HUD there over on my YouTube channel, especially if you're on Windows, like that will cover you. But yeah, it's really, really easy to get set up. But yeah, I've got a step-by-step guide on how to do it there. Kill centaurs, destroy stuff. Nice. Nice. Hard done. Ooh, this heart. Did everything die there? I think it did. Nice. Okay, this one's actually feeling pretty good. good to the unstable elements of Arch have been reduced over the years. So that's a real consideration, because it is nice to have all the new features, but if it breaks something, that's incredibly annoying after a while. Nice, we've got many shades here. Okay, yes, I think we actually will need to come back later for that.
Strong.
Ooh, we can pick this one up. Nice.
Charge through.
Almost there.
Right on target.
The unstable elements of rolling releases these days more stems from the OS being more state-of-the-art, the application. Well, then the application OS moves faster than the dev can keep up. Okay, that's interesting.
Kill them all.
Okay, is this one select 3? Two. Three. And yeah, that is inadvertently what our name is. It's almost because I like the alliteration, and chili con carne is one of my favorite meals. But yeah, that being actually what it translates to is more a happy accident. Thank you. Let's see if we can channel this one before anything gets in our way. Now you need to get lunch. Yes, make sure you get your lunch. Thank you. I'm glad you appreciate it. How long have you been playing Guild Wars 2? I've been playing Guild Wars 2 on and off since launch, and yeah, I've got about 11,000 hours. Actually, how long on this account? Closer to 12,000 hours now. So a not insignificant portion of my adult life. Okay, let's blast this hard and take a break to go stretch my legs. Let me guess, that's through a veteran number. That's a bit of a tricky one, because I've been playing across 3 accounts, and my other account has 10,000 hours on it. But on this one, on this account 252 times. I'll have to check on Guild Wars 2 efficiency what my other account is. Account. It's probably under stats, isn't it? Overview? We'll let that load. Should go back into Guild Wars 2 because your WoW Classic Guilders were talking about it. I was like, hell yeah, sounds like a load of fun. Well, they were absolutely right. It is. How will it show deaths? Might be under stats. Ah, here we go. Wealth, currencies, manufacturers, keys, progression. Player statistics. No, that ain't it. Actually not sure where that bit of information sits. It will be many though. Dilemmas of crafting legendaries, Vision, Aurochs, legendary Janthea Spear is very hard to figure out what legendary to craft. That's very true. But also, Addy needs to go out for a bathroom break, so I'll catch everyone in a hot minute. I get asked all the time on my streams, Josh, should I play Guild Wars 2? To which I always say yes, and there are so many reasons why you should. So today, we're going to go through the reasons why you should be playing Guild Wars 2. Welcome back everyone. I've been playing Guild Wars 2 for 11 years. I've got multiple accounts and easily 10,000 hours between them. So today, we're going to chat about why I play Guild Wars 2 and why you should do it as well. Number 1, the combat system. The combat system in Guild Wars 2 is easily the main reason I played this game for 11 years. It's fast, fluid, and each class feels unique and has their own rewarding playstyle. So if you ever get bored of one class, you can just swap to another for an entirely different experience. Unlike a lot of other MMOs, which show you dozens of skills at any point, Guild Wars 2 typically only shows you 5 weapon skills and 5 utility skills at a time, with the ability to swap weapons for an entirely new set of skills at the click of a button. This lets you focus more on the actual combat in front of you, rather than having to read the UI or tooltips. Almost everything about the combat system in this game gives you the chance to react to avoid damage or regain control of your character. All classes have access to stun breaks, so you don't have to worry about your character being stun locked from every attack. You'll always have access to dodges and skills with evade frames, so with perfect timing, you can simply avoid damage entirely. This leads to each class in the game being fun by itself and not needing to rely on a healer or tank to take care of them. Movement is insanely important in Guild Wars 2 as well. Positioning your character correctly can let you avoid attacks entirely. High damaging attacks are telegraphed, so you have time to either dodge or sidestep them. You can even use specific skills to move or teleport around the battlefield, so you can be standing exactly where you should be. Not only that, but the build system of the game gives you the flexibility to change how your class plays at any point. Your traits, which give you a whole range of passive and active effects while you're in combat, can be changed at any point while you're not in combat. You even have access to elite specializations which drastically change the playstyle of your class, like turning your stealth-focused, close-range thief into a long-range sniper rifle-wielding Deadeye, or turning your staff-wielding elementalist into a catalyst that crushes enemies with a hammer. All this freedom and customization means that no matter what class you play, there's going to be a playstyle for you. Number 2, buy once, own it forever. So many apps, streaming services, or programs all have a monthly sub fee these days. These systems either force you to keep using them so you don't feel like you're wasting your money, or just hope that you forget to cancel your sub and still get charged each month for the content that you're not using. The Guild Wars 2 though has what is objectively the best monetization model out there. You buy it, you own it. Outside of your initial purchase and any expansions that come out, there is no need for you to spend a single cent on the game. Even the premium in-game currency gems, which can be bought for real money, can also be converted from in-game gold at what is honestly a fairly reasonable price. Anything you can buy from the gem store in no way gives you an advantage over other players. So no pay to win woes here. Everything in the gem store is either cosmetic or useful in terms of quality of life, like extra character slots, bank expansions, bag slots, and persistent items you can buy from vendors like salvage kits. The fact that this game has one of the fairest monetization models out there is another reason that I've stuck with this game for so long. Number 3, no gear grind. Ascended gear was gradually introduced into the game back in 2012 and 2013, and it has been the best in slot gear ever since. I've taken multiple breaks from the game over the years, and each time I come back, I don't need to worry about needing to grind out the latest and greatest best in slot gear. There are so many different ways to obtain Ascended gear, all across the different game modes, so you can get it by playing the content that you enjoy the most. But this doesn't mean that there aren't any long-term goals to work toward. Most of the long-term goals in the game involve unlocking different weapons and armor skins so you can customize your characters to your heart's content. Or you can unlock quality of life items that make your life just a little bit easier, like permanent gathering tools and salvage kits, account-wide upgrades like extra bank space and material storage, or legendary weapons and armor. Even the long-term goal that is legendary gear still has the same total stats as Ascended gear, so you never have to worry about having a lower power level than someone who has played this game since launch. The only difference is that you can swap the stats on your legendary gear whenever you want and swap out upgrades whenever you please. Combine this with the legendary armory that was released 2 years ago, and any piece of legendary gear you make, you can use it on any of your characters at the same time. With enough pieces of legendary equipment, you'll eventually reach a point where you never have to think about getting gear for new characters ever again. This, however, will take you years to complete and will take you across all areas of the game. But the fact that I never have to worry about having my gear outclassed if I ever need to take a break from the game is just one of the most amazing feelings. Number 4, the game prioritizes convenience and respects your time. On top of not having to worry about gear grind.
And we are back. Welcome back, everyone. It turns out I've actually been recording like almost the entire stream, which is not going to be particularly kind towards our 500 gig SSD. We're going to have to fix that at some point. Oh cool, we've already done this one. Nice. Job done. What do we got here? Do veteran rank enemies. Good progress. 78%, blitzing through it, love to see it. Oh, did we not get that? We need to just hug the wall that little bit more. There we go. Kill centaurs, come back later to finish this heart. Yeah, I remember this heart's a bit cursed. This one I find always takes a few rounds.
Even Cormier is bound by truth.
Cool, so that's done there. Let's see if we can nuke some centaurs out this way. We've got bandits out there. If we can get some centaurs here, that will be nice.
Balthazar blessed this brew with a full body. Duena bless those brave souls who guard this brew and keep it from falling into unworthy hands. Cormier bless those who
No, not waiting on dialogue. Let's go grab that. Bunch of bandits here. I think these might count. Yes, they do. Check the brew shipment. I don't think we're going to get any centaurs or anything through there. Oh well, let's move on. Yep, no more grub, so we'll just come back later. A 5%. Probs roller beetle the rest of the way.
Can we get through here? We can. Thank God for Sky Scale there.
Feel your rage.
Done skis. Always like when the Wasp event pops up here. That used to be a difficult event, whereas now it's just been power crept to hell and back. But that was always good fun. And we're stuck.
Need more intelligence. Kill them all.
Damn, there's like tons of progress in this area. Did that not kill it? Okay, there we go. Now it's finally dead. And just hug that.
What happened to you?
And escape.
Good to meet you.
Let's play.
Good. Well, this one is almost done. Can we just hippity hop over that? No, we need a mount just to make it a bit easier. Done. Okay. Oh, we still need the actual hero point.
Step right up, carnival goers. Just giving them
It's my turn.
7 of 7. Perfect. Okay, gotta go nuke a bunch of fish now. Okay, I remember these one being a bit fiddly. Okay, let's see if we can grab the scale first. We've got someone doing a thing here. Oh, dang, those don't actually help. See if we can get the revive quick. Okay, yep, this one, because we got other people in the area also blitzing this event, this might take a moment. Oh, the pet, it's aggroed on the pet. Oh no. Now, can we get you? Can we get you? Come here. Hello. Okay, we're able to lure a couple there. Ooh, this one's right on top of the cage. Nice. And it's just gone inside the terrain. Pull this one over here. Shame these ones. Shame it's not just to kill these ones, because this one's super fiddly to complete. Okay, that was pretty good progress. Maybe just one more. Ooh, that's right on the cage. Yes, come here. Nice. Phew, finally got that one done. Okay, so you've done everything in this one, but yeah, we have to go back to this map. Because this is the Cursed Heart.
May Cormier enlighten you.
I think they want our land and crops, not our beer.
Just a thought. More for me then.
Stamina Sigil is just absolute peak. Vagabond, what's up? Good to see you, mate. I'm chilling. How are you? I'm going very well. We did some raids earlier tonight on NA, and we've been blasting out a good amount of map comp, which has been good. It's the last heart we need in this map to complete it. Shady customer. We have to wait for him. Let's just have to wait for one more thing for us to complete this. And yeah, I'll be ending before too long. But thank you for popping in, I appreciate it. To wait for the shady customer. Oh, how did that not? Give them the ale back. Oh, there we go. No key. Unfortunate. And where does it want us to go next? Into Kessex. Oh, I figured out Blitzard on your end. Oh, nice. Yeah, how'd you go with that? I had to be bottled. Lutris doesn't work. Guessing it needs to be .NET 48, which Lutris doesn't have. Oh, I'm glad you're able to get it sorted nonetheless. I mean, yeah, personally I didn't have that issue on my end, but yeah, I'm glad you're able to get it sorted on yours. to now have 150 gigabytes of Guild Wars 2 in your system. Ooh, that is a bit of Guild Wars 2. I mean, I was like not in a dissimilar boat. I was running Guild Wars 2 like through Steam and through Lutra, so yeah, I had like 100 gigabytes of Guild Wars 2 on mine. And yeah, I've only got a 500 gigabyte drive that I'm running Linux on right now, so I'm like, that's a lot.
Repression. Strong.
And yeah, like whatever works for you, like as long as you're able to get it working, that's all that matters. Oh nice, got some stuff done for Dark Harvest. Okay, so I've got to go hit up that waypoint again in a moment. Hopefully after this. One more. Probs. Nice. Should we actually grab that? Nice.
The mine's under attack. Someone please help us.
Be an absolutely unhinged goal to try and get Quarteria map completion done on every character on this account. Be a juicy 25 map completions. Nada, how's it going? Never actually done the heart this way. This is interesting. It's curious, how long do you need personally to do a map comp? I'd say probably in the realm of 12 to 15 hours. Like reasonably prompt, but I'm nowhere near world record pace. If that overlay need double time, or the overlay is doing a lot of heavy lifting. Crimson, what is up? Welcome in. Use a game, but we have the gift of making legendary Sunrise. Oh, nice! Congratulations. Sunrise is an epic legendary. Oh, do you have like the legendary starter kit? And you're asking which, you know, gift of magical might to get. It doesn't matter. They're basically the same value. Yeah, you need both of those components to make a legendary, so you're just picking one to, you know, eliminate half the work. It really doesn't matter. One of them may have slightly higher value than the other, but it's really slight and it fluctuates all the time. So honestly, just kind of pick whichever. Because you're going to need to craft the other one. And especially if you're like new to the game as well, you're probably not going to have a bunch of the materials you need to make the other one immediately on hand to the point where, you know, it really streamlines it for you. So just pick whichever one, you know, you don't have. Presumably if you don't have either, just pick one. It doesn't matter. Because you're going to need to make the other one anyway, and they're about the same value. Nuke a bunch of brackish scales now. Nice. Oh, nice. We completed that heart. Oh, good. That's one of the more cursed hearts. Nice.
I demand that you release me.
Are you using Tech or Lady Ellis's map markers? I'm using Tez Trails, so neither. Normally I use Lady Ellis's, but I want to give Tez Trails a shot just to see how much quicker it is. And yeah, in terms of what gift to get, Gift of Magic or Might, doesn't matter. Just literally pick whichever one you don't have. As I mentioned in the VOE, we get a new Legendary Ring. Has that been confirmed yet? I believe it has. I have to go and check the exact source, but yeah, like we're getting new Legendaries. Catch you, mate. You have a good one, mate. Oh, nice, I would actually get that one done. Was not expecting that. Okay, complete the Chaos Cavern jumping puzzle. So for this one, I'll actually just kill this mob. And also just finish the weekly super quick. That's going to park us right about there. Cool, so here, function F12, character select. Just go on, say, this tune, and we'll just park it there. Gets the weekly done. Nice, we're now overcapped. We are ready for next week. Good. Okay, let's take a look and see who else is online today. Okay, let's go tee this up. We're going to head on out to Fireball Annie today. Beautiful. Let's go and tee this up. Thank you all so much, everyone, for hanging out. And thank you to everyone who came for raids as well. That was a really fun time. Glad we were able to get Wings 4-1 done. And Harvest Temple as well, even though groups did take like a hot minute to form. It's the joys of NA at this time, I guess. And yeah, did some good progress on map comp as well. Let's take a bit of stock to see where we got. So I believe we did... I think we did 3 maps today, 3.5 thereabouts. So we did Brisbane Wildlands, then we did Caledon Forest, then Queensdale. Well, technically 4. We did Radissoum as well. So we went from 11% map comp up to 23%. So that is not half bad at all. And we'll probably even cross the threshold soon where we can just buy the remainder of the hero points we need, which will speed things up quite a bit. We'll see how many testimonies of heroics I have to make that happen. What's that? 110. So yeah, once we get 110 of these points left, so then we can blast the rest, and that would be pretty sweet. But we're going to go head it out now. We'll catch you all in a few days. Back again on Sunday, we're going to be blasting some Ceres Legendary CM, which is going to be hype. You will take care. Catch you all next time, and cheers.
Reaper enjoys around the world rejoice. After years of languishing on the outskirts of PvE content, getting laughed at by classes with their 40k DPS benchmarks, watching in horror at every set of patch notes as your axe just received another 5% damage buff, ArenaNet has finally graced us with the buffs we've been crying out for years. Now, raid bosses will battle a class 11 years in the making. Power Reaper has awoken. Welcome back everyone. As of the last balance patch, Reaper got some massive buffs to its overall damage, and has returned from its Heart of Thorns glory days. Not only that, the Reaper Shroud 3 skill, Infusing Terror, has had its damage reduction increase from 20% all the way to 66%. This means you can stay in Reaper Shroud for longer, spin to win for big old numbers, and are more survivable than ever. All these buffs get stacked on top of Reaper's already easy to learn rotation, its hard hitting skills that feel super fun to land, and all the Lord of Death roleplay you can muster, which turns this into one of the most fun DPS builds Guild Wars 2 has to offer. It's a good time to be a Necro enjoyer, friends. Let's jump in to the premier power damage Necro spec. When you equip Reaper, your Death Shroud will be replaced by Reaper Shroud. Here, your Shroud skills get replaced by far more aggressive AoE skills. You can also get your cosplay on with the very edgelord Scythe while in Shroud. An important note, your Reaper Shroud is a big piece of the damage puzzle for you, so you'll want to avoid as much damage